Good num num morning. Today we're starting the first Game Boy Advance Vania. The first of three, this being Castlevania Circle of the Moon. It's been a little while since I last played this. Well, you can see, technically I got 100% because the last room is the final boss room. But it's like... it's been a little while since I played this, but it's still vaguely fresh to me, so it should be okay. It should be survivable. The only threat is the difficulty of the game, to be honest. The actual difficulty of this game is quite brutal. Even for its time, like it's a 2001 GBA game, but they were also trying to address one of the criticisms of Symphony of the Night with this game. And as I've said before, Symphony's biggest problem is that in the later half of the game, you get so well equipped that the game's difficulty falls apart. You become way too strong. Screw it. Oh, no. Because I can never escape. So in this game, they tried to challenge that by kind of oversteering. And this is a problem that kind of affects the series going forward, of oversteering criticisms. It is 1830, in an old Australian castle, from the worshippers of chaos. Rise the plea for the return of the Lord of Darkness. I think as a whole this game holds up pretty well for its age. Better than the next game, because the next Vania we're covering, Harmony of Dissonance, takes things in different directions and does very different things, making it age worse in some areas and better in others. We crave the presence of the embodiment of suffering, the ruler of darkness. That's very flashy. I have waited for this moment, to be awake again, to bask in darkness and feel the moonlight within. Count Dracula, I am honored to be in your presence. Indeed, though I lack my full power. We are preparing the rite to replenish your power. Stop! You cannot be allowed to taint the world. You, I remember. You were one of the vampire killers that sealed me. You've aged. It is our duty to see you banished. Amusing. To use my nemesis's life to return my power. I have no use for children. Be gone! You, Nathan! Master! Father! Oh jeez, how far are we falling? No creatures around here. Hugh, are you okay? Yeah. We were just brushed aside and ignored. We have to find Master. I'll go. He's my father. Nathan, you'll be in the way. Just get out of here. I want to find Master as much as anybody. Oh god, it has been a... It's been a while. Oh god, I'm just kind of feeling it for a sec. Give me a minute. Oh, it has been a while. Oh, you don't even have sprint yet. Right, I forgot. So the fastest way of traveling is going to be this until we get sprint. But yeah, you can tell this isn't Symphony. You can tell they've gone from PS1 to GBA. And this isn't even... Oh, we got this. We got the... yeah, I know how the DDS cards work. Where DDS cards work, you need an action and an attribute. And you pick up these cards from killing monsters. You get an action card, you assign it with any of these attributes, it'll make different things happen. Different action cards lead to different results. There are some super powerful, some really not. What I'm going to do just to make it so it's easier for us to track these down, is in gadget settings, you for the anniversary collection, they let you put a tracker on. So when you kill an enemy, it will tell you if that enemy, firstly, has a card, and secondly, if it has a card you've got or not yet. So if I go kill this guy, you see now that it shows I have got that card. While some enemies, when I hit them, it won't have anything, or some of them it will just be like a blank canvas. Just like with Symphony, you do have magic to worry about, but magic isn't quite the same as it was in Symphony. Like, you're not like transforming or using certain spells or whatnot like you are in that game. It's more to do with the DDS system. When you put certain cards together, you have to actually press a button to activate it. When you activate it, it's more like a time bar that you're burning through as we enter the catacombs. But yeah, this game does have some jank. I don't think we can get up there yet because we need double jump. That skips the whole area, so yeah. These guys don't. The Bonehead, though, the Bonehead does have a card. I'm not too fast about getting everything. It's just going to be more about seeing how this goes. And I'm going to be kind of killing everything en route, unlike with Symphony, just because like I said, this game's hard. So if you can get some extra experience and level up a little bit, you should be taking it at every opportunity. I'm just doing a normal playthrough. I'm not going to bother with Magician mode, Gradius modes, or any of the extras. Because once you beat the game, you unlock Magician mode, which bumps up your magic stat to an insane amount, but lowers everything else. Then you've got Gradius mode, which is the same for your physical strength, but nothing else. So you're just going in on pure weaponry. And then there's 2 bonus modes beyond that I've never bothered with, so I can't really tell you anything about them. They're just like more like mix-ups. There's no alternate characters to play as in this game, like in Symphony. There was a lot of things about Vania that was still trying to find itself, transitioning away from the PS1. Because Konami were not interested in 2D Vania being on big home consoles, which is why the PS2 Vanias are all 3D. Actually, I'm going to change the control and put the map button somewhere else. I've got triangle on status, so I'll make that map. There we go. Ow. Early game should be fine. It's literally like about a third of the way in. This game's difficulty jumps from a pretty manageable GBA game to like, holy shit, what's going on here? Oh, okay, that has a lingering hitbox. Yeah, that's much more convenient. So we can't go that way. We can't go up and to the left. Can we go up? I know which way we have to go. It's just which way can we get away with going? But I'm going to say it right now. Despite Harmony Dissonance having having more layers of code put into its graphical settings, I think this game kind of looks and has aged better. Yeah, it's super pixely, and yeah, our sprite is kind of small and like really jagged. Look, there's no grace in our movement compared to the last game. I still think as a whole this game is more visually appealing than Harmony. And that's not me taking a dig at Harmony Dissonance. There is a fair amount I enjoy about that game. There's also just a fair amount I don't, unfortunately. Any other exit we could be taking? Oh, there's a much lower path. Let's check that out. God, I hope we get sprint soon. Because yes, sprint is an upgrade in this game. This isn't our default movement speed, thank goodness. And there's no backdash in this game, so the backdashing doesn't come back until the next game. And to be fair, in Harmony Dissonance, it's really strong. It's kind of absurd what they did with it in Harmony Dissonance, so I'm okay waiting. Oh, this Earth Demon might be like the first enemy that could actually give you a little bit of trouble. If those rocks hit you, they bloody hurt. And it has quite a fair amount of health. Ow. There we go. And would you drop the gauntlet? Not bad for a 2001 game. Yes, it's aged pretty well, I feel. I'll say better than Harmony Dissonance. When we get to Harmony Dissonance, you'll feel it a lot more in that game. That game, it's got a lot of things it does right, and there's a lot of things that's really fun about it, but holy shit is it not aged well in some areas. Oh, haha. Yes, we can now boost. I mean we can run a little faster. And because it's a GBA title, there is no sprint button. You have to do the traditional double tap to start sprinting. So if you see me like stutter on my feet like every second, it's because that's why. How are we doing on the map? Upper and lower. What's below us first? Thankfully, if you hold your direction whilst you're in mid-air or mid-attack, it won't interrupt Nathan's sprint. So if you don't have to keep on double tapping all the time, just most of the time. So I held the button, I held the attack when I was doing that. Nathan continued sprinting when I let the button go. So that they did try a little bit to put some convenience in there. Ow. The zombies are infinitely respawn. It's the same in any Vania. They're just like the weakest common fodder of enemies. Why do I feel like I ran past a save room? Hang on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ah! I'll take that, though. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just looked at my health. Oh, I'm poisoned. Hang on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ow. Oh, now we're poisoned again. Fuck. Ow. Ow, fuck me, come on, let me, just trying to get past, don't mind me. Probably a good thing I came back this way, because I think I need to beeline for that save room soon anyway. I don't want to speak too soon, but I don't think poison can kill you in this game. Oh, we can't even do this anyway, we need a rock breaker for that, and we don't have that yet. This game follows, like, the Metroidvania formula, like, to the T in, like, the most primitive version. If I'm honest, just to, like, there's a heads up. You're not like getting like really creative, over the top upgrades. It's like now you get the ability to break this kind of wall, kind of upgrades. Like it's a very like primitive, basic. You get thing to break open thing to proceed. And the only reason I'm actually fighting these guys on the way back to the save is because of my health. This game's got that arcade, you die, you're out kind of thing. There we are. Since we are running on the anniversary collection, I can save, state, and rewind, but you know, when I was a kid, I had this on GBA, and I managed to beat it without either. It was hard, but I managed to do it without either. I might be a bit older now and a bit slower on my reflexes in some areas, but I'd like to think we'll be able to get through it just fine. The only boss I'm worried of is the zombie dragons. About halfway through the game, there's two dragons that you fight. I mean, it's only their heads because they're zombies. But that fight's never not given me trouble. It's always taken me like 3 or 4 attempts to kill. And so I'm kind of like, we'll just see how it goes. Well, no, I need to actually go up here. And the music's nice for a GBA game. Like, you can hear it's a GBA sound engine because it's got all that bass that isn't bass. And that synthesis that's trying to convince you it's a legit instrument, maybe. And it gets crazy when we get to Aria of Sorrow, the last of the GBA titles. Aria of Sorrow genuinely doesn't feel like a GBA game. It feels a far higher quality, and that's not to say that they were low quality on GBA. I just mean as in it feels like a radically different beast. Like, you go to Aria and it feels high quality. It feels like a console game, 2D console game kind of thing. And there are still some animation details. If you go to the crouch, Nathan will eventually put his hand on the ground to keep his balance. Even if it's not as detailed as it was with Alucard of Symphony, there's still a lot of attention to detail and effort made to try and keep this feeling like it's in the same blood as games like Symphony. Oh jeez, not one of you. It'd be nice if you dropped your card. Of course you didn't. The drop rate for the enemy cards is not high. I'm going to warn you now. It is really not as high as you kind of want it to be. And there's a trophy on the Anniversary Collection to get one of each enemy card. And like I said, not every single enemy has it. Okay, we can't proceed because we need wall jump. Not every single enemy has it, and if you're playing on Anniversary, you can turn that gadget on, which you're seeing pop up on the side of the screen, which tells you if an enemy has it or not. And I'm telling you right now, turn the fucking thing on. If you do play Anniversary, turn it on. It will save so much time trying to grind up cards if you can just see what cards you have and don't have when you encounter an enemy. If it has the question mark on it, you don't have it. If it's spinning, it's there. If nothing pops up, aha. If nothing pops up, it's because the enemy doesn't have one. That's MP. I need like a health boost. And yes, there are fake walls. Which is humorous, because this game does fake walls. Then you get to Harmony of Dissonance, the next one, and that game, out of like one exception, kind of doesn't. Like, this game tries to do like its own thing and like have a bit more, you know, like inspiration to it. And then Harmony of Dissonance, they're like, no, the castle's quite big in Harmony of Dissonance. We don't need you having to worry about finer details as well. So they just kind of got rid of it for the most part. They relied more on puzzles and gimmicks than they did just hiding fake walls or something. Like, there might be like a giant enemy, like a giant like mechanical enemy that maybe there's like a spike trap in the back of the room, and if you knock it into the spike trap, it will not only kill the enemy but break the spike so you can proceed. Like, they'll do things like that instead. So it's like, if you just think outside the box and puzzle solve a little bit, you'll be fine. The other thing worth mentioning is that the track we're currently listening to, Awake, that's not what the name of the track's called, is one of like only 2 or 3 unique tracks in the game. Every single other track that makes up this OST are remixes of older game soundtracks. Which isn't a bad thing for the record. I'm just putting it out there. If you're expecting like an entirely fresh original soundtrack, no. We're going to hear Clockwork Manor again from 4. We're going to hear, I think 2 Castlevania 3 tracks. Ooh, another save room. And we will hear the good old vampire killer in this. But that's not till way later. But I'm thinking this will either be a 1 or 2 stream game. So I'm not gonna go for 100% because, like, similar with Symphony, like I've done it before. I'm not that fast outside of that. I just want to kind of do the main adventure and get the stuff along the way, sort of thing. But I do expect this to probably be 2 streams because my 100% playthrough is around 7 hours. So I'm like, okay, give or take like an hour or 2 of me exploring. That would probably still be like a potentially 5 or so hours. So we might get it done in 1, but we'll just see. All right, we'll just ride it out and see what becomes. I'm pretty sure the boss is to the left. Let's check this way first. Ah, Mudman. More mana. It'd be great if we had another card so we can actually use our magic for something. We've only got 1 card and it's an attribute card. We need an action card so we can actually, you know, start interacting. I mean, I appreciate that the skeleton bomber gave up his super quick, but still. Like, you, give up your card. Damn it. As you might have imagined, it is almost entirely luck-based. And there is a luck stat, so if you want those cards and you're really desperate for them, try and bump up your luck a little bit if you can. Aha! And it's an action card, nice. So now we've got the Flame Whip. Your magic regenerates in this game, thank goodness. So as long as you turn off your super mode, because you press L, you activate the super mode of like whatever your card combination is. Ow. So as long as you just turn it off every now and then when you're not using it, you should be fine magic-wise in this game. It's only outside of like long-winded boss fights that your magic might start to struggle. Is this your way back out? Yeah, it is. I want to kind of explore more over here, and I didn't get to. So even though he was hurt, it still didn't interrupt the sprint motion. So I could continue sprinting without having to double tap again off it. I said the game's pretty generous of making sure your sprint continues. I said in the next game it doesn't matter. In Harmony Dissonance, the backdash is insane, and so it's like your only way you use to move. You never bother with the sprint because you just tap L and R and you just jolt. And in Aria of Sorrow, your default movement speed is pretty good, and you straight up get the super speed boost nearest to the end of the game that like breaks it in two. Aria of Sorrow is so goddamn fun to try and to do 100% runs off because you just beeline for the fucking speed boost. And as soon as you get it, you just turn into Sonic and just blast your way through the rest of the game. Why do I feel like there's a secret here? Oh, there's a save room. I'll take it, though. That means we are approaching the boss, because I know it's around here. And once again, I'll keep saying it, but we're nearly at the end of it. We are, in my country, we are still in the middle of a fucking heat wave. A very brutal one. Today is supposed to be the second hottest day of it. It is currently 31 degrees Celsius outside, and it's only 9 AM, so you fucking work out how hot it's going to be by midday. So that will potentially affect this stream length as well. If it gets too hot and I start suffering for it, I'm wrapping up. That's just the end of it. You know, I'm not going to push myself and torture myself to carry on in this heat. Tomorrow is supposed to be the hottest day of it, but that's also the last proper day of the heat wave. Starting Wednesday, it's supposed to cool right down. Like, it's supposed to drop kind of rapidly into a much more sensible, like 18 or 19 Celsius at peak. So that will be fine. It's just as it stands, like, yeah, I'm going to roast as this stream goes on, and as we get closer to midday and the hottest hour of the day, 1 PM. And so we will just figure that one out as we go. Where's this link to? Oh, I know this room. We can't, I think it's another wall jump thing at the end, but we can still... Hang on. Ah! I just want to check, because these guys drop good experience anyway for this stage in the game, so it's worth killing. Fuck it, come on. I think that's the last one. Yes. Yeah, okay, we need double jump for that, never mind. Not wall jump, we just need to be able to jump again. Yeah, sure, I'll take the holy water with me. Sub-weapons are still a thing, you know, in Castlevania form. Hold up and press the attack button and you'll use whatever your sub-weapon is, as long as you've got the hearts to use it. Okay, I was hoping the gremlin would die before it got to me. No, it turns out it has a little bit more health than that. The hoppers are no major threat. They can be annoying, but they're not like, you know, fucking Flea Man and classic Vanias. You can manage them. And that's the thing, this game technically isn't canon to Castlevania anymore, because it wasn't made by the normal Castlevania team. It was made by the N64 and Legacy of Darkness game, both of the Nintendo 64 games team, and is a bit of a continuation of their slight story arc they had going there. And so this is considered part of a separate timeline, you know, that trilogy, so to speak's timeline. And so this game, you know, because it's not canon, has its own unique enemies here and there. Like, instead of flea men, they're the hoppers. Later on, we will get to a large, like, horned enemy, and it'll just be called Devil. And yet when we find another one similar in Harmony, it won't be called Devil. Because that Harmony Dissonance is actually, you know, in the canon. But let's get to the first boss. The main thing with Cerberus is that you've got to pay attention to when it's getting ready to... It will always highlight what it's going to do before it does it.
Whoa! We don't have any potions yet, so be real fucking careful. Oh! But as I said, this game gets pretty goddamn tough. And the bosses are probably the biggest reason why. Most of the bosses in this game can be pretty tough. Hey Snowy, I'm doing alright. As I get my ass kicked by GBA Vania. Oh, I need to go over your head. You fuck. Oh, well, now we're trapped, so this thing needs to die, like, now. Help! Ah! I told you, this... Curse of the Moon's biggest, like, not controversy point, but, you know, biggest, like, point of contention back in the day is that, Symphony of the Night was criticized for being too easy in places. This game so radically oversteers. It's insane how much this game kind of oversteers. But I love it. I said I beat it as a kid, so I know it can be done. And to be honest, I kind of think Harmony Distance has the bigger problem with oversteering. I've got my hands on Blue Reflection 1, so I'm going to start that later today. Ooh, hope you enjoy it. I know it's, the first one is ridiculously, cheekily fan-servicey, while at the same time being kind of janky in places, but I still really enjoyed it. And I think it makes it a really, like, it ends up almost like improving the second game, 1 and 2, I mean. Fair enough. But I think, like, going through 1 helps make 2 better, because you have the story tie-ins, obviously, with, like, the main character, Hinako, being in the second game. But it's also just how much of an improvement and change of the formula the second game actually is. Like, there's a reason why I've done nearly finished 2 whole playthroughs of it now, because I think Blue Reflection 2 is phenomenal. It's genuinely turning around to, like, be one of my favourite games now. Alright, I'm going to clear this out, get back to the boss door, and this time, just for the sake of keeping it moving, I'm going to put a save state at the boss door, so if we die, we can just load the save state. Instead of having to run all the way up and redo all this progress, just because I want the experience. And I like some of the little things that 1 has that 2 didn't keep. Like, I liked that there was things on your phone other than just the texting. Yeah, they weren't the most, like, out there thing, but they were something. They weren't the most complicated, but there was something there. Like, you know, you had, like, the little, like, Tamagotchi thing. You had the try and find cheese teddy around the map. You had the fucking music player, so you could play any track in the game on it. Missed out on your NG Plus stream, so I was going to get it soon. Wants to be surprised when I got to the second game. Yeah, okay, I'll shut up then. Just know you're in for a real goddamn treat. Just know, like, the first game's got some jank, but I still enjoy it for what it is. The only thing you need to know about the first game is, every time you start a new chapter, the game will give you a side quest, and it will be like, hit certain level, do a certain amount of quests, and then turn it into User and Lime. The main plot will not advance until you do that. And I'm not saying that saying as in, oh no, you need to do it sort of thing. I'm saying it as in the opposite, as in, leave it till last. If you want to boost a social link with a character, or the game calls them talent levels, but it's basically a Persona social link, just don't turn in that side quest. And then you'll have infinite days to hang out with people and boost their ranks. It's what I did to get the platinum in 1 playthrough. I just, instead of ever turning in those quests, would just keep on hanging out with someone until I maxed them out. The second game doesn't work like that. The second game has the date system instead, and there's only so many dates per chapter and whatnot. But I found, once I figured that out, I found getting progress and making, making that distance in the game far more fun. And far quicker. Right, save state. Oh, I remember these save states. 2021 in June. Like, that's my main playthrough. These 2 was when I was doing Magician mode and I was doing a glitch run. Because in Magician mode, there's a glitch where in the opening room of the game, you can phase through a wall and go straight to the final boss. So these save states were here because I was fighting the final boss at, like, level 1. Just because I wanted to do Magician mode, do the glitch run, and do it in under 10 minutes. But I'll just save over this. Anyway, I've left that save state there, so if we get massacred again, it's fine. We can just load at the door. He's gonna jump. Oh god, oh, he fucking delayed that jump, that prick. Oh, okay, I was like, I can't see where he is or what he's doing. Whoa! Looks like he's gonna jump. Yep. Ow, fuck! Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Ah! I don't think we have any potions yet. No. Okay. Because this game is very stingy. It's like, no, 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 you will fucking figure this out and win. Oh my god. You get me dead to rights. Ah! Okay. Alright, step 3. I said this isn't even the hardest boss. The fucking I can't explain enough how much I'm fucking dreading. Oh, okay, he does a low jump. I was hoping he'd come straight over my head again. I can't even begin to explain how much I'm fucking dreading the zombie dragons. It's a 2001 GBA game, and it was also the game that they decided to oversteer on the criticism Symphony of the Night had that the game was too easy. Even though I don't think the game's too easy, it's more that like once you get set up, nothing can stop you really. But you still have to get set up, you know. What's he gonna do? He's jumping. Oh no, he's setting up electric. It's hard to register what he's gonna do. Ow. And this boss doesn't even have that much health, which is probably the most annoying thing. Like, I know both of the attempts we did probably wasn't too far away. Ow. There we go. Whew. Alright, boss 1. I think there's like 9 bosses in this game. There is one particular power-up that if I can get, I'm really gonna try and get. That's later on, where you get to aim your whip diagonal. It's a card combination, because that's how all the the spells and whatnot in this game work. Is that double jump? Yes, okay. Now our door to progress has been opened up significantly. But it's like when you aim that diagonal power up, it also makes you release an orb that will do splash damage onto an opponent. And it's like, well, if you can get that, it's not that you've won, but man, life's gonna feel a bit easier. I think I'm pressing the wrong button. I myself put the pause button on triangle. Why aren't I pressing it, me? You have complete control in this to remap the buttons to anything you want, because the defaults are kind of it's not my cup of tea, the defaults. Personally, what I mean is that the default control is circle jump, X attack, and I'm not about that. I would rather X be jump and square attack, so I just remap it to such. And the reason why it's like that is because it's reminiscent of the A and B buttons of the GBA and how they worked. But I think plot is this way, so let's go. No, we need wall jumper over there, I think. You know, percent of platformer games I play I have to switch to controls. Yeah, like some of them are okay, but they're very far and few between. A lot of platformers, like I need it to feel right in my hand. And as someone, and it might sound like a bit of a drastic thing to compare it to, but as someone who grew up with Devil May Cry, I'm so used to clawing my hand over all the buttons. I would rather my thumb be on the X button and my index be on the square at all times. Like, I proper claw grip my controller because of how much I grew up with Devil May Cry and how much you kind of have to in that game. But now we're in the central area, and get used to hearing this track because the central area, as the name implies, kind of covers the most of the game. A good 60% of this map counts as central area, and so we'll play this theme. Oh, and I need to talk about this as well. In Symphony of the Night, every single area was barred off with corridors. There was a small corridor between two zones at any given time for any reason, and the reason why is because, you know, our Lord and Savior, the director himself, didn't like the idea of music cutting over itself, of you jumping between two zones and the music jumping between the two. Whilst Curse of the Moon, not made by the original team, didn't care for that, so you get... You know? I know, character arc with getting the right controls for Cuphead. I need to play Cuphead. That game has been on my bucket list for years. It's literally like, the day it came out, it's just been sitting there on my bucket list. And so every time I see someone play it, I'm like, damn, that game looks fun as fuck. And I just haven't got around to it. And now the DLC's out, and now it's out on literally everything. Like, it's even out on PlayStation. And it's like, there's really no excuse for me not to play it. I need to fucking sit down and play it. I genuinely don't have an excuse for why I've neglected it for so long. I've just not got around to it. So every time I look at it, I genuinely like, man, this game looks super fun, and I just keep on not. God, it's a beautiful game. It'll be worth it when you get into it. Yeah, I imagine I will be. Everything I've seen on it looks badass. It looks like I'll fucking love it. It looks like it'll kick my ass, but it looks like a fair challenge. It doesn't look like bullshit. You know, it's not doing the whole, we're a super hard game. And it's like, yeah, okay, you killed me with something I had no way of knowing was coming. Yeah, great, thanks. Great difficulty there, guys. It looks like it's entirely fair in its difficulty, even if it is super tough. Yeah, if... You know a difficult game is fair if it feels good to win. So if you're telling me it felt good to overcome the challenge, then yeah, it's a fair challenge, so I know I'll enjoy it. I'll be fair, I can love tap this save point now we're down here, just so we don't have to do that boss again. Oh, no, Okay, we need to go down and around. Okay, I was like, okay, I knew we were close. And Delicious Last Course, the DLC, looks super fun as well. I watched Reign of Iris Jr. play through some of it. Not all of it, because I don't want to be spoiled. But I watched him play for like the first boss and sort of thing, just to kind of get a feel for it. And I was like, oh, okay, that looks super dope as well. It looks like a great expansion. Who knows if or when we'll ever get Cuphead 2, considering it took them 5 years to make that DLC. But still... But I say that, I think if they were to make a sequel, I wouldn't be surprised if some things change. And I don't mean like necessarily in the art style, I mean in like the development process. If some things are simplified, or other things are altered in priority just to make development a bit smoother. So, you know, the dude doesn't have to sell his fucking house again just to make the game. Or, you know, take 5 years to make the DLCs, that sort of thing. Or the team, it's not just one guy anymore. Because that's a lot of hand-drawn artwork and resources to then make code properly, and that's probably the biggest reason why it took so long. You thought it felt so worth it? Good. Because it was only like 4 or 5 bosses, if I remember. So it's like the equivalent of like 1 island's worth of content or something. But everyone was like, oh, it's like one of the best DLCs ever. And I'm like, oh, okay, then that speaks for itself. People love the new content. I've also heard that Miss Chalice is a little on the... not overpowered, but a little on the strong side of life. I think this is it. Yep, we need a power-up for that. But it's certainly on the bucket list. I might make it a summer game. Because, after Blue Reflection 2's NG Plus run finishes, I don't want to do anything too big. Like, I don't want to do any RPGs until we're on the other side of Soul Hackers 2. And so I'm kind of like umming and ahhing what sort of summer games I should be looking out for and what ones I should be trying to give a shot just to kind of pass the time, while at the same time still being fun. And Castlevania is always a fallback. We've got 2 more Castlevania games after this I'd want to play through, Harmony and Aria. So it's not, we're not going to be low on this, but you know, I can't always be Vania. I need to do other stuff every now and then. She's pretty strong, but noticeable drawbacks if you're experienced. Oh, fair enough. I'd probably just do like a standard run, like both the main game and the DLC with just Cuphead sort of thing. Just do like the OG experience, not the not mess around with the with Miss Chalice. Maybe if I beat the game like entirely, I might do like might give her a trial run just to see what she's like, but that's about it. And I mean, even if I go for all the Vanias, we still have the spiritual successor that I talked about before that I want to cover. Symphony of the Night has the PS1 Castlevania has a direct spiritual successor made by by Igarashi, the main man who made Symphony, called a Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. And I want to cover that game at some point. But the only reason I haven't yet is because it's a lot longer than most Vanias, which was deliberate for the record. Igarashi made a point of saying that he firmly believes that if you're making a game, you should always strive for it to be bigger than the last. Which is great and all, but fucking, we'll see how it goes for him. But because he firmly believes in that, Bloodstained, no matter what, had to be at least twice the size of Symphony. And I'm not kidding, that's his exact words. And it kind of is. Bloodstained is gargantuan. It is genuinely twice the size of Symphony. Which also then puts the pressure on, because when he makes another Bloodstained, which is... Apparently he is. Like, there was a business report that said developments on a Bloodstained 2, so there's definitely one coming. It's just how far along it is, who knows. It's the fact that we know that Iga's going to try and make that even bigger than this one, and then Bloodstained 1. And it's like, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night was already gargantuan. Because now we're in another area, since it still counts as part of the central zone, it's still playing the same track. What's this door lead to? Oh, the axe armor has I'll say the axe armor has something I need. He has a card. Oh, so does the slime. I don't know what combination is the overarch. Or what did you just put on me? Okay, I'm still good. I flashed green, so I thought it was a status I put on me. Just like something to take, but I respect the grind. Yeah, but if I enjoy the challenge, I will do it. You know? Like, I beat the hardest boss in Kingdom Hearts 3's Remind DLC on critical with no cheats. Or no, I say cheats, no extras. Like, I didn't use the Ultimate Weapons Blade form, I didn't use Shadow form, or the Rage form as they renamed it to. You know, I just did it. I didn't use any of the, like, attractions or whatever it was called in 3. I literally just did it, my raw combat versus the hardest boss in the entire fucking franchise on the game's hardest difficulty, because I enjoyed the challenge. It felt fair and doable, so I was committed to doing it. The moment it feels like it's out of my hand is the moment I don't care. It's the moment I switch off. The moment it feels like luck affected my success a little too much, because luck's always a small part of it. But the moment it feels like luck affects it too much is the moment I switch off and I don't care. And I will look for shortcuts and easy ways through it. Anyway, this is the door to the final boss. We just straight up can't access it. It's literally right here. I'm not kidding. It's literally like, we're not that far into it. The final boss here. But we can't access it until we beat, not every single boss. There is one boss you can technically skip. It just makes another area harder. Because we can't advance through this either. In terms of sequels needing to be toggled or length philosophy, I wonder if that is the direction they're taking with Silksong. Oh yeah, because Silksong was eventually going to be an expansion, but it got so big it became its own game, right? That's the story for it. But yeah, but that's just Igarashi. That's just how he sees development. He always firmly believes in, and to be fair, it's a understandable mindset, because he grew up and worked on, you know, the original Castlevania. He's literally from the arcade days, where arcade games needed to continue to be bigger and better to get anyone's attention. And so he still has that arcade mentality. I just hope it doesn't just become overinflated. Because like the last proper area of Bloodstained, you'll see it when we get there, the ice caverns at the very end, they kind of burn you out a little bit, because you've done so goddamn much, and after the Realm of the Giants being like the biggest part of the map in the game, because, you know, Realm of the Giants, of course it's going to be, you kind of want the final boss to be after that, if I'm honest. And then you get in there and you get to the end, it's like, no, it's the ice caverns, and you're like, why? Just let me go. Okay, we need to be able to push. We need a power up to use our hands. Now we're looking on the map. I said the upgrade path in Circle of the Moon is very primitive. You now have the ability to break a rock. You now have the ability to push a wooden crate. you now have the ability to open a magic door. Like, they're very primitive for the most part. The only three actually, I'll be generous, that kind of aren't are the double jump we already have, the wall kick we'll get later on. Also, this enemy will hurt. This enemy will fuck you up if you let it hit you, because they don't expect you to come here straight away. They expect you to actually circle around. Ow! It literally does 60 fucking damage. I just want to see what's past you, my friend. Oh, I'll take the cross, because this is the gate to enter the whole map. I'm just going to keep my distance, my friend. Thank you. We did pick up a potion, but I don't want to use it until I really need it. Because there's no shop in this game. So you can't just stock up on potions and be fine. You have to pay attention to what you pick up and what you collect on your journey. Oh, nice. The Will-O-Wisp dropped like next to 0 experience, so that... Okay, I'm kind of surprised that was the enemy I leveled up on. The same with the zombies. None of those enemies kind of really drop anything. I would appreciate another save room soonish, though, game. And there's that. We need to go right. Okay. You got to see you bring up the map a hell of a lot in this game. Even if the map in this game is far simpler, and I mean far simpler than Symphony, there's still like the whole where do I go next kind of mentality that this game still excels at. Please be a safe room. Nope, you can't break that anyway because we need a power up. But yeah, so you got the primitive power-ups, and instead the three that kind of aren't: a double jump, the wall kick, which is what it says on the tin. You usually just kick off a wall, and there's a power-up later on where you spend magic to effectively fly. It's a replacement for the gravity boots, and they put it on a button this time instead of doing the whole down-up jump thing. Because, you know, these weren't the main devs that did Symphony, and so they looked at that and went, why isn't that just on a button? Why is it a really awkward command that some people aren't even aware exists? And you can tell that it's different from the main devs, because when we get to Harmony and Dissonance, a game made by those main devs, the gravity boots are back on the down-up jump button. And it's just like in this, awkward as fuck. Just like in Symphony, even awkward as fuck. And it's only in Aria they learn the lesson from Circle of the Moon and make it and put it on a button. Okay, now I think that's plot direction. Wait, which Castlevania was the one you played where you could do all the spells right off the bat if you knew the inputs? That is Symphony of the Night. That is if you already know the inputs and you put it in, other card will just do the spell. That's the PS1 title. That is part of Castlevania Requiem on PS4 and I think Xbox and Steam. So it is available. Like, I'm pretty sure it's on Switch as well. Like, it is widely available nowadays. That's the one that's like considered like the holy grail of Castlevania. So that's Symphony of the Night. And for good reason, because the game's phenomenal. This game doesn't have that, unfortunately, unless you're playing in Magician mode. When you beat this game for the first time, you unlock Magician mode, where the game, like, caps out your magic. It puts you at level 1, and you have, like, 0 defense, but your magic stat is super high, and it gives you every single spell in the game right off the bat. Whilst this one, when you're in normal playthrough, you have to get the enemy card to drop. I remember the name, but I knew about other card. Yeah, oh, happy to help. So I love Symphony. Even if it came out in you know, on the PS1 and does have some evidence of jank in it, I think the game still holds up insanely well today. Like, I think this game holds up respectively well. You can tell it's an early GBA game in places, but I think it holds up relatively well. Better than fucking Harmony and Dissonance when we get to that. I need to stop. There are people, I know people in real life that think Harmony Dissonance is the greatest Castlevania game in the series. And so I always feel bad when I dog on it, because it's like, I know some people genuinely really love it, and there are a lot of really good things about Harmony Dissonance, and I do, like, enjoy the ideas, I enjoy the story, I enjoy what it's going for. I just think the game aged worse than this. because of some of the more ambitious things they tried to do with it. Like, Circle of the Moon being slightly simpler in places allowed it to kind of be more graceful as technology improved. Like, it still kind of holds its own, but Harmony of Dissonance having so much more under the surface kind of results in some of it really being janky when later games in the genre just took different ideas and did different things with it to make it a lot cleaner. So where the fuck am I going? Because that's all blocked off, so we need to go... Okay, I was going the right way earlier when I detoured. And this game's also not that long. Like I said, my 100% save file is like 7 hours, and that's 100%, and I'm not even going to bother 100%ing on this playthrough. And when I eventually get to Aria of Sorrow, that game, I did a Let's Play of it before I started streaming, but even saying that, I still want to get back to it and do more, more of it, so I'll absolutely be streaming that once it's justified, sort of thing, like once I've done this and Harmony of Dissonance. But, Aria of Sorrow, genuinely, you wouldn't think it's a Game Boy Advance game, with how modern and clean a lot of its controls and systems are. Like, it's kind of, I kind of find it smoother than some of the DS Vanias. Or let's say not Vania as in the Castlevanias, as in like the genre, sorry. As in like the search action. Some of the DS search action games are really janky and clunky. And yet Aria of Sorrow is just, here we go, it's just this cute little GBA game that's like anime as fuck, like for Castlevania. It just, you know, has like near perfect controls. Like, you can go insanely fast. The pixel screen is pretty big, so you don't feel like you're getting like pixel crunched at all. The bosses are fun and unique and all different. The extra modes are insane. Julius mode is like one of the most fun extra modes in a Castlevania. There's a shit ton of different weapons. There's a whole bunch of different spells. The fact that every single enemy in the game has a spell attached to them, and if you kill them, they have a chance to drop their soul that you can then pick up to make the spell. And they all have different combinations and like setups and whatnot. Aria of Sorrow is insane how much is in that game for it being a GBA title. And it's the only Vania that I ever made any kind of effort to speedrun, because the game's super fucking fun to speedrun. Oh, here's something kind of interesting that's showing their inspiration from Super Metroid. Those little brain enemies, there's a power-up you can get later on that turns enemies to stones. You can use that to turn these guys to stone, the platform off them. Sort of like the floating enemies that do a similar thing in Super Metroid. Literally taking inspiration from it. And it's like the only Vania game I can think of that does that. I probably won't bother. I'll wait until we get Flight and then just cheese it. Because doing it legit, I remember it being kind of frustrating because of how close the enemies are to each other. Oh, this is a warp room. Okay. I'm going to turn this on so we can have it for later. There we go. So now we can access this, but literally, it's on your map as yellow. They are warp rooms. Just like in Symphony, they warp to each other in a sequence. This is still before they made it so you could just pick what warp you wanted to go to. I can't remember if it's Dissonance or Aria that started doing that. Where they made it so you can just pick what warp you want to go to instead of it going in a sequence. Can't break that because we need the power up. Hey, if the electric could like drop his card, that would be nice, because I think that's the one I need for the one particular spell I want to get, the diagonal attack. I can't remember at all, I might be completely wrong. Which is why I kind of want to get every card I can like get my hand on anyway. But you know, luck stat be damned. Ow. So it's probably the only reason why I'm going out of my way to kill everything, other than the experience and levels, obviously, which always helps, in the hopes that I get some of these cards, so I can expand my repertoire, and hopefully get that one particular spell I want to get. Oh, it dropped for a second. For a split second, I was optimistic the thing it dropped was going to be what I need. Where does this link to? Another lower path? Okay. Ow. At the same time these Castlevania games were being made, though, as I said, Konami didn't like the idea at the time of home console Castlevania being 2D, and so the 3D games, Lament of Innocence and then Curse of Darkness, were also being worked on the side, with Lament I think coming out in 2003 and Curse in 2005. Ooh, I think that's a boss door. I think. I know we haven't been near a save room in a while. I'll save state just in case, but I think this is a boss. Am I right? Is it a boss door, or is it a cutscene door? Because I'm not touching the controller right now. Oh no, it is. Extraordinary to be dropped into the abyss and still live, but your luck is about to run out. Get out of my way, child. Before I finish you, I will tell you some news. Your precious master is already in our power. What? That old man will feed us with his soul. The rite has been prepared, and we only await the full moon. No! Ow! Okay, he doesn't hurt too bad for that. For his orbs. Fucking, can you like... Ow. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm probably not gonna win this. I don't wanna... Only 20? Are you kidding? Okay, we're not gonna win this. Are you insane? Oh shit, we won! Never mind, I'll take that back. Oh, never mind, we didn't win. There's 2 phases. Oh god. Ah! Ow! Hey, wouldn't it be crazy if you had like only like 2 health left? Please die, please die, please die. Ugh. Jesus Christ. I don't like having to dodge the orb. Please die, please die. Ah! Okay. Let's see if we can find a save room so we can go in with max health. Oh my... Oh. Oh, that was a drop. Thanks, game. It's okay, we can get back up. Safe room? No. Safe room? No. What's this link to? I'll just keep on further going this way. I'm gonna tell you right now, this Vania, I'll probably die more in this Castlevania than any other game in the series. Just throwing it out there, even more than how much I died in Rondo when I livestreamed now. I think I'm gonna die a hell of a lot in this game. But that second phase seems doable. It's just... Oh, there's a safe room, thank goodness. Now I feel a bit more comfortable because we actually have full health. But man, those potions got awful, don't... Ow. Well, I'm gonna get my health back. Thanks, Electric Skeleton. bitch. I'm not going back again. Right, I'm going to put the save state down because you can cheat even more in this game. In the Advanced Collection, separate from the Classic Collection that had, 1 through 4 and whatnot, you've got a rewind button in this game. You can straight up rewind the game if you hold R2 and then hold left. Can I skip this cutscene, or do I have to go through it all? God damn it. Get out of my way. What? No! Oh, come closer to me. Not that close. Alright, time for phase 2. And I'm going to use that stupid, useless potion. Ow, bitch. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, that doesn't hurt as much as I feared it might. Oh, he's resistant to... Oh, no, he's not resistant to fire. It just barely does any damage to justify really using the magic. Hey, there we go. Okay, Temp 2. And we got 2 level ups out of that. Damn. I think we did come to this guy a little early. To get 2 level ups out of killing him. I know Master is still alive. Hold on, I'll be there. So, where's Hugh? And this is... Tackle. Forward and special. Explode charge. You can break rock. It's kind of... He has... Oh. He has no practical use, I'm telling you now. It's, a direction and R. Oh, hey, I've replaced my shitty potion. No. I want the cross, thanks. Okay. I want to get back down to that save point just to kind of secure our progress. Because now more of the castle's been opened up to us. That big, like, you see we've made like a C shape in the map so far? That big space that the C is there is like the third from last area of the game, but you can go to it kind of early. It's just if you do go to it like as soon as you can, it will be way harder. Not just because it's a later area in the game, but because the water will be poisonous to the touch, and 99% of the level is water. But it can be done. There are platforms strategically placed to make it so it's doable if you want to go straight to it. But there's one particular boss that if you kill will clear the water. So there's something there for the speedrunners. If you want to just get through the game and not that fuss with killing all the bosses, there is a boss you can straight up skip in this game. And they even give you the ability to kind of do so, it's just not easy. But now we can go, and break this. Which should give us the shortcut back to here. Hey, can any of these enemies please drop a card so I can get something other than just Fire Whip, please? So now we link back to here. We can go up to the side. Our next plot objective, I believe, is like on the up a little bit and then like straight left. I think. So I know the clock tower is coming up, but I can't remember if that's the third area or the fourth. I want to explore more to the right anyway first, but I just wanted to kind of open up this shortcut. Get the map all linked. I feel I can check. Hey, are you gonna drop your goddamn card? No. It's because I'm live streaming it, isn't it? It's just that no enemy's gonna give me anything. I'm gonna do like a fucking Iron Man run at this point and just have no extra magic. Okay, door up. So I think it's this way is where you need to go eventually. I think this is the next plot location over here. And this eventually leads to the clock tower, so we'll actually get to listen to different music again. Even if it is, you know, a clock tower in a Castlevania game, so it's not the most fun location in the world. Oh, I thought that was the safe room. What's above me then? I'm gonna have to get ready to go. No worries, dude. You take care. So on the schedule, tomorrow is Genshin, and then oh, here it is, the machine tower. Let's go check the other way then, because that's plot. But yeah, Genshin tomorrow. We're gonna do the whole summer event, or as much of it as I can before I melt. Have fun. I'll let you know how Blue Reflection goes if someone catch your stream. Yeah, no worries, dude. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, can't go this way anyway. We have to go up the machine tower. Excuse me, not the machine tower. But can you tell that I wake up, have breakfast, and immediately start streaming with how sometimes it's like my throat gets a little belchy? Sorry about that. Every time that happens. I'm coming this way first because I recall the safe room being to the left. Or something like that. It might actually be to the right. It's one of the edges on the ground floor. Break this so we can get access to it. And of course Medusa heads are here because what's a clock tower about a fucking Medusa head? Okay, it's here. I knew it was on the one side. Oh, I like that if you hold up, your stance does change to signify that you're now in a position to throw your special weapon. Oh god. I want to explore more over here if I can. Oh, a heart upgrade. Oh, oh, I said, no, give me my cross back. The cross is so helpful in this game. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that's kind of convenient. If you double tap to the right and then immediately pull left, or do it the other way, Nathan will sprint in that direction instead. So it does give you a little bit of leeway to kind of figure out your positioning and where you want to actually be. And of course, like a clock tower, because it's all vertical, you get knocked back. You're going flying. What is like fuck it? God damn it! Hang on, I'll show you the rewind function. I just want my cross back. That's how that works. You can literally just rewind the game. Oh, nice. What level even are we? 12, okay. Can't do that yet. Any slit you see like this, you can only access them from the other side. They're Exeter, not an entering. They're basically just a one-way path. And we're just seeing the wrong end of it, unfortunately. After this area, we're going to start our first, like, big, like, just clear up expedition if we can. Just to try and get some stuff and see what we can find. And hopefully kill some more enemies that might give me what I need. You know, like cards, like something other than just Fire Whip. Okay, we need wall jump for this. We can't access that yet. I honestly can't remember when we get wall jump. To be honest, I can't remember what most of the ability order is. We're just going to kind of ride it out and see what happens. Break this, so I don't have to worry about it later. I don't think they return, so we can just keep that as a shortcut. So this is the one side of a one-way path. Ow! Oh, this guy hurts, ow! Get fucking down here. Stop bullying me, get back. There we go. And of course you didn't drop your card, that'd be too nice. Oh! Oh god. Ooh, what's that? Magic Gauntlet. Oh, we've already got a Magic Gauntlet on. Okay, it's just... Hey, do you want some more magic? Well, no, really. I kind of want more strength because you haven't given me fucking anything. Until you're in a position where you start giving me magic stuff. No, I'm good, thanks. Bitch. I'm going to kill this guy a couple more times because there's very few of these guys if I recall. So if I can try and get this guy's card, that would be very appreciated. Only a couple, I don't want to spend all day here. Oh, I'll take the level up. No card though. Hard ring? Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting, but what is it? Defense increases while equipped. Oh god, it lowers everything else though, that's the problem. I kind of have enough problems with luck. I kind of need my luck to be better, not worse. Uh-oh. Come on, card! I'll kill 2 more, and if we're not, we'll leave. Fine. No stone armor card, fucking... And this exit's out here, as you probably guessed. Just keep going up. It'll touch that save point again, obviously. If I end up not getting like any cards whatsoever, I'll make a point, like in between streams, if I don't finish this in one, which I doubt I will, of trying to grind some of them up, trying to get a few of them, just to open up a fucking arsenal a little bit. I won't get every single card in this game, because I'm not first, and like 2 of them are only available in like the little gauntlet mode that's near the end of the game, which for the record I won't be doing because it's kind of annoying. And your reward doesn't feel worth it enough. Jeez. How are we looking on the map anyway? Also, is it even safe to drop, or should I be like holding my breath? Okay, I see where we need to go. It's just going to be annoying with that blood shade there as well, or that fire shade, whatever they want to call it. This Please die, heat shade. Please, for the love of God. There we go. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I remember I kind of let go of the jump in a panic when I saw the electric ceiling. I was like, oh, I can probably reach that. No. So I think there we go. I'm just gonna do this. So when these fucks come up, they don't just ruin my day again. Oh god, not one of you. Oh, what'd you drop? The gauntlet. Oh, keep on pressing the wrong button. Well, since we're not using our magic for literally anything, now I'll just go for strength, please. So we're getting, like, equipment drops, which is appreciated. It's just we're not getting the thing we need and what this whole game's based around, the fucking card system. You know, the thing we need. Oh, there's more stone armor. The fact there's another stone armor here means we're going to give it another few attempts, of course. Of course. Still no. Oh, I'll take another level up though. These guys drop good experience, it seems. Just give me the card. God dang you. The card. Ow. Give it a few more. Because I can't even remember if this one's, like, one of the good cards. I just, like, I remember it being one I had to go out of my way to get later on, so it's annoying me that I can't get it now. It's like, no, I need to get this. We're gonna run out of hearts soon anyway, so I'll keep on going till we run out of hearts. There we go. The turn into stone card, which we can now access that secret over on the other side of the map if you wanted to. I was talking about the stone whip. Enemies turn to stone, be used as platforms. Oh, we've got it. Jesus. This would be a good spot to try and get the slime and heat shade card. Literally just go in and out that door. But I want to try and find a safe spot first before I do that. Can't do this yet because we need wall kick. Ow. What I mean is that you could just do this. Ow, just be careful of that fuck. And leave. Oh, because there's another heat shade directly beneath us. Okay. That's why, like, another fireball's just coming out of nowhere each time. There's one right beneath us, just off screen. And we're nearly dead, so I need to be really fucking careful. Especially because I know we're not too far away from the next save room, if I recall. I think it's literally at the end of this hallway. So if I could just live to then, that would be nice. God. I'll take it. I should be dead. For some reason the attack didn't come out. So I think down here's the safe room. Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, and get used to having low hearts. I know we've been grinding a little bit too, but just get used to it in this game. You're not gonna have like several hundred at any given time really until way later on. You're gonna be a lot more reliant on your resources in this game than other Vanias. It's easy enough to grind up hearts if you need to, but still. Hey, I am just going to safety save again. Oh, okay, it's resistant to stone. So all that work. Let's try. Okay, it does a little bit more damage, but not really much. The main thing with this boss, as you've already noticed, is that it can and will heal itself after a while. So you have to kind of be on the offensive. Case in point, it just healed about 40 health. Oh, fuck. There we go. Hello, Hugh. And what, she's gonna just insult us now. Hugh, are you alright? What are you doing here? Are you trying to take my glory? What? What are you talking about? I want to save Master. You're in the way. I will defeat Dracula myself. And then... Hugh? Alright, bye then. Alright, now we can kick off walls. The controlling it's awkward. You have to hug the wall and press R. It's not just jump when you're against the wall. No. You have to press a button. You go whee. But now there's a whole bunch of the map that's opened up for us. Now we've got the wall kick, which is why I was like, I was going to leave it regardless, but I was like, I thought the wall kick was a little later. But yeah, I was going to be wanting to explore a bit more now, just so then we can get a bit more power under us and hopefully get some more cards. Heart of the cards and all that. We don't seem to have any fucking heart of cards here right now. And I think the next major boss is the zombie dragons. I think they are like boss 4 or 5. If they're not the next boss we fight, they will absolutely be the boss after that. And so I kind of want to, you know, be as prepared as I can, because that is my kryptonite boss. That's the boss that gives me the most trouble in this game. Even more so than the final boss, because the final boss is insanely difficult in its own right, but it's patented. The boss is insanely patented, so if you learn the pattern, it's manageable. Oh my god. Oh, this is resistance, isn't it? Card 2 is resistance-based cards. It's like that's resistance to fire, so we have to actually be hit by fire for us to learn about it, and that's resistance to stone. Yeah, and the reason why the game won't tell us about it is you have to actually interact to show it first. We just poisoned ourselves, didn't we? Oh, I mean, thanks for giving me an antidote. I'm hoping we hit another warp room soon, because if we can hit another warp room, then I'm taking that as just go for it kind of mentality. Yeah, because this is this is abso-fucking-lutely leading to the zombie dragons. And this enemy sucks, by the way. Nice. Where are we in the map? Okay, I can see where we're aiming. This just goes circles round a little. Okay, no, we need the space jump, for lack of a better word, to get up this. We need the gravity boots. If this circles round to here anyway, then we don't need that warp room. But yeah, I'm aware going up right, sorry, is going to be where we need to go. So now I want to do some cleanup. You see there's a central shaft there that we didn't get to explore. In that main tunnel bit going down from the underground area. Some of the underground we couldn't do either, and we can do that now. Which I might even entertain just because, you know, we can. Let's start by heading down. I think that'd be a good beginning point. Wait. So let's head. Actually, let me go save first for the sake before we die. Actually, I should really be trying to... Any enemy that has a chance to drop a card, I should be really making a point of killing no matter what level or stage of the game we're in. Just in case we get it, just so it could give us something else in our arsenal. So my biggest hope is to try and get the diagonal whip, but I honestly don't know what the combination is, nor do I know what enemies hold those cards. And until those two mysteries are solved, we're not going to get it. But for some reason I just remember the cockatrice being involved, which is why I wanted to get it. Ow. You do 1 damage, you're not a friend. Oh, just like Symphony though, be careful. As you progress through the game, there'll be certain moments where you'll advance the plot enough that old areas will get new enemies and become tougher. So just be wary of that as you go. Some parts of the game will start to get more dangerous enemies hanging around. And this is one of them, which is why it reminded me of it, because I know it's not until way later on. But the enemies that replace down here make life way more awkward to survive. Okay, we just need a double jump to get over here. Oh, there's the actual Fleaman compared to the Hoppers. Still not quite the same as the ones we know. MP increase, thank you. So I'm not going to go for 100% on the map. I'm not going to bother with a lot of it. But if I can, I will try and get stuff. Also, this is what I mean. Ooh. I'm going to wait for that one to move. There we go. Really? Nothing there? Oh, it's above us. Okay, we have to find another way in. There's a breakable wall somewhere. Let me just double check. God dang it. So I'm looking at that and I'm like, well, how else do we get into that slit then? Unless there's a breakable wall somewhere I've missed. Because it's a one-way tunnel, so we can only leave through there. Oh well, let's get out of here. We got like some pretty decent upgrades out of it. There's another room over here we can check out. And it's some chance to get some hearts back. So our exploration is not going to be in vain. I need to be up, I need to be higher. And I'm going to change to the fire whip as well. Oh, okay, we need the shove. Okay, so we can't do that one. There is another rock down and around, so we'll circle around and get that. Or see if we can. As we get ourselves poisoned. Man, do I wish there was a shop in this game. I'd really like just burn out as much as I can on antidotes and potions. Well, probably more antidotes because potions still look so worthless in this game anyway. 20 HP is so non-existent when most enemies do more than that in a single hit. Hey, would it be cool if you dropped your card? That'd be nice. Damn. Hey, we can break this. Good. It's not entirely a wasted journey. And we get more MP out of it. Always appreciated. Alright, where else do we want to go? We could try top right, because we've got double jump and wall kick, so we might be able to do bottom right and top right, actually, of this zone. Not top right of the map. When I'm talking about my directional points, I usually, unless I specify otherwise, if I say I'm looking at the big map, assume I mean the zone we're in. So like for here, I mean, when I say bottom right, I mean literally bottom right, what's available on the map. When I say top right, I mean what's just a little above it, using that corner that we didn't clean out. Oh, God. You know, I was talking earlier about the heat wave. I literally just felt a drip of sweat go down my cheek. It's like, oh, fuck, it's starting. Like, uh-oh, here we go. It's like the first sign. It's like, uh-oh, uh-oh. We should be. Whoa! Oh, I forgot. They spawn these guys in only after you get the wall jump, because they know you're going to come check this out. They don't spawn here normally. I completely forgot those guys even existed. Also, you don't need to spam R. If you just hold it down in the direction you're going, you will continue to wall bounce. I'll take the health boost, thank you very much. Everything will go into trying to help me survive the fucking dragon zombies. Or the zombie dragons. And then we need to go up, and I'll tap that loves and save room. One too low. One more room up. I was like, where the fuck's the save room? You're going to see me be super conscious about where save rooms are like all game long because of its difficulty. I said it'll be different when we do Harmony, because Harmony, they oversteer it the opposite direction. The criticism with Symphony was that it was too easy, so they made this super hard. The criticism with this is that it's too hard, so they made Harmony Distance like the easiest fucking Vania in the series. The easiest Metroidvania era Vania in the series, anyhow. Like, it is extremely tame and manageable. Well, I'd say in an early game it can be a little tough, but once you get your mojo, the difficulty collapses. And I mean a hell of a lot more than how Symphony's difficulty kind of falls apart once you find your rhythm. The final boss is... oh, Jesus. The true final boss of the game is hilariously piss easy. Like, it's almost insulting how easy it is. Alright, nice. Okay. There's a little room in the... If you take the bottom left exit of the room we're in, and then take the bottom left exit out of that, there's a little room there that we couldn't access. And then after that, we're kind of done with what we can do here, because we can't push the block. So we can, but let's do that then, so we can kind of write off this underground as pretty much done. And we'd only be going back for one thing later on if we so chose. So, bottom left exit. Not that exit. Bottom left in a wall exit, so over here. And then bottom left again. Oh, I can't wait until we get back to the Vanias to have the drop kick. I know Aria Sorrow has it, and I know the alternate mode of Harmony Dissonance does, but I honestly can't remember if Main Adventure does, because I usually don't bother, because you're so powerful with some of the other things you can get. Alright, that's a health increase. So that's pretty much everything we can do down here. So let's circle back around and start working our way up that tower, because you can see in between the two streaks there's like a bit in the middle that we didn't explore. So we can clear that out and take that door to the left, right even, and if not we can work our way up and then start clearing out more of the right side of the map. Let's do that then. So we need to go... What would be quicker? I'm trying to think what would be the quickest way to get there. I think just going the normal route, going up and around. Because we could just cut straight right and drop down and around, but I think that would be slightly longer. Never mind, we have to go that way. I was going to say go this way. Actually, it might be a bit quicker if we don't get too much trouble from these pricks. Please. Do I have another antidote? I do not. Alright, just gotta live with the pain. Live with the pain. Keep going along and then up. Okay. And we can kill this guy again as well anyway to try and get his card. Which we did not. Bitch, the bomb had lingering after effect, damn it. Ta-da, we can do this. Now we're pretty much back on the road we want to be on. I knew it. I was like, I'm sure there's a secret in the rule here. I remember there being one. When I was going for 100% for the trophy. That was one of the rooms I just missed. But yeah, that room's just fucking there. I mean, yeah, thanks, guys. I mean, the hint is that if you look at the map, there's a weird block there that just seems out of place. But it's still a bit obscure. I mean, yeah, it's not as obscure or intrusive as it can be in the series, but that's still quite out there. Ow. Oh, okay, we can't. We need flight. We need space jump. I know I keep calling it space jump. That's not what it's called. That's the Metroid term for it. It's the easiest. It's the most you understand what I mean kind of thing. You know it's you did the infinite jump. Got it kind of thing. But that's not until way later. So where do I want to check out next? Go up there and try and see if we can hug the right when we reach the top of this little tower. Oh! This might be... I don't think this is the way we have to go, but it might be. It is the way we need to go. Okay. Okay, let's get me the fuck out of here for a minute. Where else can we go first? That's absolutely the way we need to go, so let's not do that now. Let me just get the fuck out of there. Because that's danger zone. Okay, but now we know that that is there and that's where plot leads to. So I think that's it. That is approaching the boss I'm dreading. No, I will go this way. I was trying to plot out my course a little bit. We got slime, right? Slime is, yeah, okay. It was the like the heat spirit things alongside some of them that we don't have. And obviously these axe armors. you, because I want electric. I say that, I think the zombie dragons are weak to fire, but still, I would like electric. You know, even if this is like this theme that's plays in most of the game, I'm glad it's at least a good theme. You know, if they're gonna make you listen to one theme for like a large stretch of the game's run, at least make it something fun to listen to. And this track's like kind of almost cozy. It feels like almost like a hub space. Like, it has like a hub-esque feel to it when you're listening to it. At least I find. And I'm complimenting the soundtrack so much, not just because I like it, but because it's another thing that I have against Harmony. Harmony sacrificed its sound chip to put into the graphics chip to make it look better, and yeah, the sound quality is kind of rough in that game. It goes from the 16-bit sound quality that this game has to 8-bit. I'm not kidding. They literally, that's how much they sacrifice. And it's still a good soundtrack. It's just, you know, it's a big game with only 8-bit tracks, and the 8-bit tracks, some of them sound a bit too samey. Like, there's not enough, like, it doesn't feel like there's as much creativity in them as there should be. Some of them are good, some of them are great. Not all of them. Like, it's not like an 8-bit legendary kind of status kind of soundtrack. You know, some games are like that modern games that use 8-bit soundtracks have like a special art form to them. And even some games back in the day had like some real special tricks with how they handled it. Harmony Distance doesn't have that. Most of the game's tracks aren't great. And skeleton athletes. They infinitely spawning. If I stand here, will more show up? Or is it just that there's a shit ton of them? And they don't feel like dropping their card, despite how many of them we killed. Oh, okay, it's only for that. Will more spawn on the way back? I don't think so. Well, then there's your athlete skeleton grind if you want that card. I'll do another run of it to see if I can get it. Every single enemy that can drop a card has its own unique drop rate for said card, for the record. Some of them are very generous and will give it to you pretty quick, like we saw with that one enemy before. Some of them, not so much. Some of them, they're going to make you fucking work for it. And it's the same with the soul system in Aria of Sorrow. Some of those enemies really don't want to fucking drop their souls. And it's I'm not going to 100% that game either. Because grinding up the souls just drains the energy out of you after a while. Where else can we go from here? We've kind of cleared this all out, so circle up and then check out those rooms to the right in the corridorish space in the same block as the warp room. It's like just above us, slightly to the left. And whilst we're there, actually, we can circle around and try and do the stone puzzle. Oh, we need to actually leave this space. We can't get up to there from here. Oh, no, give me my cross. I'm going to be checking my map a lot in this game. I haven't committed any of this map to memory like at all, so I'm going to be checking it a lot to make sure we're on the right ballpark. But don't worry, if you find it tiring that I'm doing this, don't worry. When I get to Aria of Sorrow, I won't check the map as much because I know that game so much better. It'll be a very casual playthrough. I won't be speedrunning it, obviously. So I haven't really speedrun that game properly in years, so I'll be rusty as fuck. Ooh, thank you. But I do have, you know, map knowledge. I do have more map knowledge on me, so I shouldn't have to check the map for anything. Well, I probably will every now and then just to make sure if there's like a secret I've missed or something. But as a rule, I won't have to worry. I won't be like checking it as much as I do with this. But like off this, it's like every other room I'm checking it just to kind of get my bearings because I honestly don't have map knowledge. Right, I am going to save state here though, in case we end up burning through all of our resources trying to do this. whoops. As you see, these guys are extremely weak to stone. We're doing like 10 times their health when we hit them. But because it's stone based, that takes priority, so. Oh, okay, there's nothing here. This is just your you should probably rest and get your bearings, so I am going to save state again. I'll wait for it to come back. Oh, and we got the card. Nice, we got Golem. Which I think is Electric Whip. Oh no, it's Super Extendo Whip. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, Earth attack to attack distant enemies. And this, I believe, is Earth resistance. Defense increased as percentage of the map uncover increases. Ah. Let's keep Extendo Whip. That's kind of cool. I'm so paranoid to just drop because I was expecting it to just be like that. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So yes, there's your reward for doing that early. There is actually more here. We just like in there's like the zone immediately to our left is the same idea, but the enemy's not there, and it's because it leads to like the last dungeon of the game. And so there was actually a block like just up there to the side that we can't reach, but I am not interested. We're fine. We can get that later if we need to. Let's go this way. Actually, can we go this way? Top right? I've already forgotten if there was something blocking this path. Ah, okay. We just can't get up there. Got it. So back to the map. Sorry. I don't have map knowledge of this game, so I need to kind of just check my surroundings. That other zone we can't, that other block that we were just at, we can't do, so there's no point. And so it'll just be like miscellaneouses on the left. So I'll go to the warp room and we'll do that. Just to clean up the miscellaneous. And then we will proceed onwards to our demise. Because I know it's going to take me more than one to take down the zombie dragon. If I take it down in one... If I somehow take it down in one, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'd go doolally. I think I'd go insane. After a lifetime of never being able to beat it in one, usually take me like 3 or 4 to kind of get it down. If I suddenly beat it in one now, it'd be amazing, but holy shit. All that prep work just to get it in one would be insane. Right, so of the areas, that bottom left we can't do. Or like of the zone we're in, the bottom left we can't do because that's a jump. I know that much, it's the entrance hall. I just want to see if we can go down and around to the back side of the warp room and see if there's anything there. As in... No, we can't. Okay, we need to be able to push that block. Which, to be fair, I think leads to another area, so... I think after Zombie Dragon, we come here next. I think. And that area is super fun. That area's got a lot less enemies and it's a lot more puzzle focused. It's like my favorite area in the game because of it. If you've been just trying for a while, you know. If you can sit me down and get my brain a tinkering, I'm gonna love you for it. There was an area over here we straight up just ignored. Yeah, I can see it on the map. It's just above the save room. So let's get back there. Dang it. Trying to move quick in this game isn't something that you can do so easily. It's not like some other Vanias where you can kind of just bolt it and you're fine. No. This game's kind of punishing if you try and just bolt. Okay, can't get that up there yet. That's another come back when you can literally fly. Let's be on the safe side. Right, so we got the room just above us I want to check out. We got that space up to the left near that other safe room. And that's kind of it, actually, because that bit on that chunk to the right we can't do. Bitch. Oh. Please. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, health. Every pixel helps in that. Do you see how the wall kick can actually be pretty helpful though for exploration? Like, just being able to get that extra height if you time it right and position yourself well. Oh, there's another space above us. I just noticed the crevice. Yeah, there. What's... You bitch. Damn fucking Medusa heads. It's crazy how they're the most despised enemy in Castlevania, and then they're in every single Castlevania and every single clock tower of the Castlevania game, and they always do the exact same thing, and they've never changed it. Well, I get it, they're iconic, but they're iconic for being a pain in the ass, you know? Their iconic isn't because they're loved. You, oh, get me back up there. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we've got that one spot over to the left, and I'm pretty sure that's it for what we can do right now. So we'll have to proceed onwards and actually, you know, face our demise. Where's... There it is. I was like, please come back to me, Cross. I can get back up there. Actually, let me just... The rewind's there for a reason, and I should be using it instead of having to just waste everyone's time trying to get back up there just because I wanted my cross. Just because the cross is so helpful in this game. Oh hey, and you might actually be willing to drop your card too, wouldn't that be nice? Alright, time to find out, was this a wasted trip? Okay, no, we can go up here now. Oh, nice. What level are we even on now? 18, got it. We're not doing too bad level-wise. Oh, miracle armband, what's that? Luck. That's actually kind of helpful. That's only 5 points, that's worth it. That's worth the trade. To try and get more items and, you know, hopefully more spell cards. Nice. Oh, what's wrong button? I don't know why I keep on pressing L to bring up the map. Well, I know why, it's because of blue reflection, but still. Right. That square space we can't access on the to the right of this zone, so we kind of need to just backtrack and get out of here, really. And I don't think that space, like just beneath the machine tower, you see, there's like 2 blocks of darkness at the end. I think that was a push, so we'll come back there later. So we really should just be pushing onwards to the Eternal Corridor now. Regrettably. So let's get back. Let's go back. Save regrets, but it's not a bad area. It's literally just the boss I'm dreading. If it is the dragon next, because I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think there's another boss before the dragon. So we need to just get down. Ow. Aha! Thank you for Jupiter. Ooh, okay, so that's Flame Shield. We don't know what that one does. Oh, okay, so it's a response. If damaged, the invincibility duration is 4 times, so you get quad invincibility frames. Damn. Whilst this one... Oh, you can't get knocked back, but you weigh a goddamn ton. Transform into stone and become invulnerable. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for giving up your card, Heat Shade. So now we're doing not too bad. I think the luck boost certainly goddamn helped. But at the start of the game, like, oh my god. I don't want to think back to an hour ago where like the game just refused to give up a single goddamn card for any reason. Sorry, I know I keep pausing. Just making sure we're on the right track. Because I don't commit this map to memory. If anything, it might actually be a little worse in Harmony. Harmony's a little bit more linear as a whole in terms of exploration until like the very end of the game. When you have all your upgrade abilities, then it completely opens up. But for the most part, like Harmony shouldn't be too bad for us to find our way. It's very controlled in that sense. So hopefully we won't be bringing up the map as much. I say that before, like, you know, we haven't even started it, so I might bring it up like a million times. It's why I appreciate games like Final Fantasy XII, where you can make the entire game's map overlap on your screen whilst you're playing if you want to. It makes it super convenient that you can just press a button and your entire screen will get like a line like effect on it that will show the entire game's map where you are over your game screen, so you can still play without it like intruding too much. This is a safe... No, it's not a safe room, damn it. Alright, Eternal Corridor, here we go. And first things first, we have a Gorgon that will just keep on walking into you and do insane damage if he hits you. And doesn't even have a card on him, so don't fight him if you don't have to. The extendo whip's kind of funny. I don't know why I'm humoured by it. I want that back, though. And you might recognise this track, considering it wasn't that long ago we heard it. It was in Symphony. Because I'm pretty sure this is a Symphony track. Oh my god. You see why I was dreading this fucking area? Ah! Get me the fuck out of here. I need to go, like, rest and heal. And recoup. What's the closest safe room from us? I'll just drop. I'll just get out of here and drop. Can you see why I don't like that area and why I was dreading it? It's actually the first room. So we need to drop down quick and go get this safe room. Gimme. Alright, let's try again. It's a good thing the movement controls in this game are relatively satisfying. It's not as silky smooth as Symphony, but you shouldn't really expect it to be, considering the jump in technology. But it does what it needs to, more than enough to make it feel satisfying to get around. Because movement options, like the game can be kind of problematic, but if the movement options are like second to none in what it's trying to do, you'll enjoy it anyway. It's the thing I'm kind of, to be honest, expecting, not excited for, just expecting with Sonic Frontiers. I'm not expecting the game to be perfect in any sense. I'm expecting there to be problems here and there. But the movement options and gameplay options I've seen look like they'll be really fun. And that'll be enough for me. You know? If the gameplay options look super fucking fun, it doesn't matter if everything else isn't the best. I will still get a lot of enjoyment out of it, I think. Probably more than any Sonic game I've played over the past fucking decade at this rate. Outside of, Mania. Oh, come on, can you please die? There we go. Oh, God. Oh, fire! Ow. 40 damage? Jesus. Oh yeah, thanks for the fucking potion, yeah. Is that a fucking... the werebear? Ow! It doesn't even have a card attached to it. Oh god. You do, I remember, like... oh no, you're just a beast demon. There's a variant of you later on that I'm pretty sure does. I remember fighting it a bunch. This area is so fucking dangerous. No, not an evil hand. What a name. Oh god, okay, we don't need to fight you, we're leaving. We're leaving? Goodbye, Mr. Flame Demon. We have no reason to... we have no problem with you. We have no quarrel. Okay, the slope stops that from spreading, so we can kill him safely. And yes, this is a strat, going right up to the Beast Demon and just taking it like that. What the heck? Arm guard? Protects the arms while equipped. There's another defense boost. But we'll be tanking 15 strength for it, so I'll hold off. Chapel tap. Oh no! That's definitely to boss. I know that is to boss. I need a safety room. That's a warp room. That's kind of. There's no warp. There's no warp room. That's like right next to a save. fuck it, I'm gonna save state just in case, until we can try and find a save room. I think we passed one, if I'm honest. I think there was one... Oh, okay, underground waterway, that's super later on. That's actually the exit of the underground waterway, I believe. I think like once you do the underground waterway, that's where you exit out. That's the area that I said you can technically do early. Because the water is poisonous in there, but you can if you defeat a boss, you clear the water out, but it's more than possible for you to get through it without doing so. Still in a lot of danger here, though, game. Well, how much health am I actually on number? 45, okay. And I don't want to go that way yet, because that is... I'm pretty sure that is to the boss. Yep, the fog breath can't go up slopes, so we can kill that guy safely. And we are going to take this super slow and safe. Which, to be fair, it's the method I should be taking this whole goddamn game, but I just never do. Aha! Oh my god. That wall just looked really suspicious. When you come into secret hunting, the biggest thing I can say is just trust your gut. If something seems even remotely off, just whack it. Okay, we can't go this way. So that means we have to go that way. Oh. Okay. Fine. Mr. No Health here. We're just gonna... It's fine. We'll get through. Dang it. I've barely got any health as is. The last thing I need to do is get tapped by, like, the gas cloud after I think it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, I shouldn't have stopped then. I could have got whacked. I do think we're probably, like, one good hit away from death still. Even with our level up putting... Yeah, 30. Yeah, we're one good hit away from death at any given point now. So we do need to be excessively cautious. Which is problematic because this is the way we need to go. That will kill us. It's why I'm being so skittish with them. Because I know this guy can and will kill us. Hey, aren't safe rooms fun? Hey! Please tell me this is a save room. Oh, for fuck's sake! Please tell me there's a save room around here. Aren't they fun? Aren't they exquisite that people love? Oh, thank God. Oh, we made it. Oh. We can relax again. I know in the last proper area of the game, they give you like one save point right at the start of the area, and that's it. And you have to do the whole thing and the boss in one go. Like, it gets real tough. Right, let's check the map now we've had a chance to breathe. We still need to go back down to the right of where we just were. To the left is only for items, and then we're going to be proceeding vertically upwards towards that boss, because it's at the top of the chapel. As soon as I saw chapel pop up, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is the dragon boss. Oh, yeah, they would have killed us. Not by much, to be fair. Not as much as I thought he would have. Okay, can't proceed up there yet. There is health up there, though. can tell you right now, because I marked it on my map by accident, I'm not going to remember that's there. Oh, the Bloodsword does drop a card. Alright, it'll be fun trying to bloody get it, because the sword's awkward as hell to fight. But at least there's an enemy in here that has one, I guess. Because it feels like everything else doesn't. Yeah, I can't need you to be in bounds before I kill you if I want to try and get your thing. Oh, I remember this area now. It's coming back to me. It's like, yeah, the challenge of this area is that it's just a long vertical climb with a shit ton of enemies. With these annoying fucks in here as well. Yeah, I remember this area very distinctly now. It's coming back to me, this annoyance. Oh, I was hoping there might be another secret over there as well. What's over here? Other than no mercy. How did I not get hit? Oh my god. How did I squeeze through that gap? That seems like a bit of a work of magic, I'll be honest. Nice. Oh, okay, this again. See, that's why I wanted to get that stone whip as soon as I could. It's such a lifesaver for events like that. That seems to be it for this little zone, so let's get out of here. A nice little side path that actually, has good rewards in it and is easy enough to solve. And this is something that ends up being lingered and left behind because we don't have an extra item. I shouldn't have killed the enemy right over that because the card would have fallen into the abyss. You need to be wary of where you kill these fucking enemies. Oh god damn it, they have curse. I can't attack right this second. It won't let me. I'm pressing the button. I'm cursed. These enemies have curse on them, so that's just fantastic. Which is a shame because I think there's a secret here. Oh god. Hey, can curse wear off soon? I don't have an item for curse, do I? No, of course I don't. There we go. Just take it as one room at a time. It's the only way to do it. One enemy at a time even. Come over here. Yeah, get out of here with your stupid curse shit. You... I wanted to get in that top right corner to see if there's a breakable wall, and you had to do this? Why? Why? And the worst part is that it lasts for fucking ages. Like, it's annoying enough as is. The last thing you need is for it to last into half an eternity. I just wanted to check. There's probably nothing up here. Oh, there we are. Oh, and it might be a good spot to try and grind the bloody sword as well, because it's a safe environment. Well, minus the fucking health situation. Oh, we leveled up, I guess. And we got the card. Nice. We got Mars. Alright. Ooh. And still has the stone effect. Ooh, okay, the fire sword's actually brilliant. I'm actually going to keep that with me. Let's look at this thing. Yeah, the fire sword's going to be our friend for a little while. Okay, we're getting out of here if I'm being cursed. I'm just leaving. It's just GTFO. God. Also, I hope we get a save soon so I can bank that card in. But yeah, I'm keeping that. That's our friend. The fire sword is going to be our friend for a while. Good range, good reach. Has an arc. Can't do that yet. Barely costs any magic to swing. Oh, I remember this enemy, the Werepanther. Yeah, I remember these enemies. I remember these guys fucking sucking. So this area is tough, and we haven't been at the boss yet. We're not actually at the thing that makes it so tough. It's just this whole area is just out for blood. It feels like all the fucking time. What's below us before I fucking drop? Oh, it drops us back to where to a previous area. Okay, so I don't want to take that drop. Ow. Can we even reach this proper from here? I don't think we can. I think it's just barely out of our... Unless I do one jump, wall, then second. Ooh, maybe. I think I'm onto something there. There we go. Magic. I appreciate it, but it's not what I need. When I boost this, what's this do to our stats? Oh, nothing. The taunt foot looked like it did something to our stats when I had it. And you know what? Just because I'm paranoid of the low health situation again, I am going to second save state. I'm pretty sure there's another save room before the boss anyway, so as long as we can get to that, we're fine. Just obviously getting there. And I also don't mind save stating if it means getting a move on for this. The boss would say we save state literally at the door so we can jump in and just figure it out. And says I'm pretty sure it's weak to fire, so us getting that fire sword is probably a blessing in disguise. Or even more of a blessing than it already seems to be anyway. Oh, I remember this one. You have to go like up and over, right? So some of it comes back to me as we go. Some of it I don't remember really at all, but some of it comes back to me as we go through. I remember on my first playthrough as a kid thinking that I'd missed something and I needed to be somewhere else because of how tough this area is, but no, it's just a huge difficulty spike of an area. It's just one of them good old Fangle Dangles difficulty spikes. I'll wait. When we're on this little health, you gotta wait. Oh god. If you can dodge the first stab, you can kind of get on top of them for those guys. It's just they're annoying. That's a one-way path. Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't like what I'm seeing up there. I don't like what I saw up there at all. Oh, what's that? Okay, now I'm not so afraid of getting cursed. Ow. How much health are we on? 22? Fuck! Too much climb, too much progress. I just need to be extremely fucking careful. So the main reason I'm using the save states is because it's for the sake of progress. It's the sake of keeping a move on, and we're not here for half an eternity. This game is insanely goddamn tough at the best of times. I don't want to still be here 5 streams later because of one area being a real menace. I need you to get higher than that, please. Oh, Jesus, there's more wed drags. Jack's over there. Oh, God, and it's the only way we can go. Hey, well, guess what I'm doing, then? I am absolutely going to safe scum this. I'm going to make sure we get through this shit. Because I'm pretty sure there's a safe point just beyond it. I think... Ah! Okay. Oh god, he has a gun, hang on. No, I need to think about how I'm handling that room. Hang on. I need to think about how I'm handling that room. There's a health bonus there. There is something we want in there. Yeah, we just identified the problem. There we go. Is this a warp room? Oh, no, it's just a straight up save room. Damn. Alright, we made it. In this insanely difficult area that's just off to the side here. Just only here to kick you in the nads. Just to kick you hard. So I don't even think the area after this is as difficult. Just goes outside the safe room. Is this not the dragon boss? Because we entered the dragon boss from the right side. Ugh, you okay? You, back off. This is my trophy to claim. Ugh, Hugh. Okay, no, it's not, but it's another boss that kind of is difficult. It is absolutely the next boss then. Okay, that gives me... That's a blessing in disguise that I get to recoup before the next boss. Oh, jeez. And the cross is working its fucking charms again. Jeez. Nice. 2 levels. Yeah, that's why I love the cross so much. It reworked its fucking charms there. Oh god. And now all of these have been blown up, not just that one. So more of the maps just opened up to us. And the enemy's just straight up removed when you come back here. It just ceases. Hey, we killed your thing. Damn. Who asked you for help? I couldn't just leave you, could I? Don't think that you have defeated it. It was the power of that whip. Hugh, you could never beat me in training. Never once. But father named you the successor and gave you the hunter whip. Your parents and my father banished Dracula together, and those fond memories clouded his judgment. Don't forget that. What an asshole! The fact that he changes his stance when I press R was giving me too much power. It's giving me way too much power. Every time I want to say something as Hugh, I can just go da-da-da-da-da. Right, now we got the fun journey of having to get the fuck back out of here. I could have sworn the chapel was the dragon zombie, but I know it's in the right side of the map that you fight it. And afterwards you get the ability to push, and then we can go into that bottom left thing to do good stuff. I want to take down the dragon zombie before the end of this stream, or at least fight it. I feel like with how much I amped it up, we owe it to us. I owe it to you guys to actually kill the fucking thing this stream. But yeah, we can't push this. I think you can actually check what what relics you have, because later games call them relics. So we have the boots, we have this, we have the kick. So we're missing push blocks, purifying the water, flight, and then the key to the final boss. I think that's how it is. And the thing is, you want to know who has the key to the final boss? And who you have to beat to get it? Fucking Hugh has it. Goddamn Hugh has it. There's a reason why he's doing the whole rival attitude, because we're going to beat the shit out of him later. With the whole, you never beat me in training. Yeah, we'll fucking see about that, jackass. And it's not even that, compared to some of the other bosses, he's not actually that bad. He's tough, but he's not impossible. You know, he's actually kind of one of the easier bosses, despite being the penultimate. Oh, okay, we can't go through there. I'm just seeing if there's any secrets we can try and nab now, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem that way. There's a place we can check on the way back down, just above the save room. I need to try and get some hearts back as well, because I'm going to be burning the shit out of them against the dragon zombies, that's for sure. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, he'll die in a sec. In a sec. In a sec. In a okay. Oh, Thunder Armor, you don't even have a card. Get out of here. You're in the worst goddamn position you could have hoped to be in. For me. We just need to get down. We just need to drop as quick as we can, really. Oh god. And then we can go drop here. Oh god. Ow, fuck. Okay, I wanted to kill at least one. I wanted to kill the Thunder Demon before we left, if I'm honest. Hey, get back down here. We got the card. Alright, let's see what we just picked up. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Poison. Have poison! Okay, it's just the poison crazy, got it. So I'm guessing this will be then resistance to poison. Not that it will tell us. And this will be poison just on your weapon. Okay, we're getting closer. This isn't the diagonal whip I wanted, but it's a diagonal attack. It's not the one I want. Another one that I want that's diagonal based, but it launches an orb that then drops down on the enemy and it's really strong. That's what I'm after. Can't do that. Okay, so we just need to get out of here. We can't access much of this area right this second. Which is fine. I don't want to be here any longer than I do. By the time we get back, we'll be a much higher level anyway. So it's just trying to drop back down to the next save. If you look at it, the saves aren't too far away from one another. It's just because of how much climbing you have to do it, they're awkward to get to. Because this is just the same sort of deal. We just got to drop down. Okay, no, there's nothing to our left. We just need to drop down here. See? Like, you just kind of go through. It's super quick. Ow! As I just took a fucking sword to the chin. Just trying to check my map quick. Can't do anything there either. Okay, so we really need to just come back later. Got it. So let's go down left. The warp room's there, and we can go further down to check out that room. I don't know if we can do anything in that room, but we can check. Actually, no, that's the other side of the underground, so we can't go there. But, actually no, let's head down there just anyway, whilst I get my thoughts together. Because I think we have to get the block push first, before we can access the area that I want to get to. Excuse me, gentlemen. Because this is just the back door to... Yeah, this is just a back door to this, because you go up and over when you're done. Because this is your, like, you get to mess around the flight area, which is why it's the back door of it. Let me think. Because there are plenty of secrets on the map that we can access now. So we need to go back down because that statue thing's out the way. Was it a statue that was in the underground? I'll wait until we get block pushed so we're not just going back down there for no reason. We can access the underground waterway now, I believe, but we wouldn't get far. Let's go up and drop down because you can see there's a room to the side there. If we go along here and then drop down, next opportunity we get. I don't know if there's any armor in this game I'd say it's like necessarily OP or anything, for the record. Oh, another Castlevania 3 track, but yeah, this is where we need to go next, the gallery. I had a feeling this was the next zone. There are a couple Bloodline tracks in here as well, so there might be a couple tracks that I know are like returners, but I can't place them. I think this might be one of them. If it's not a Castlevania 3 track, it's a Bloodline track. The Genesis/Mega Drive game. Oh, I know this puzzle. I know this puzzle. I'm gonna reset the room. I know this puzzle. You have to be real goddamn quick on the ball. You're getting here. And then you can just get under it and get that. How they managed to remix some of these like Mega Drive tracks or, you know, the SNES tracks and whatnot into a GBA and it sounds so good is beyond me, but it deserves credit. You know, to be able to translate these tracks into like inferior sound quality hardware and make it work. Oh, the imp. I don't remember picking up an imp card, so it must share its card with another enemy. Some enemies do share cards. It says we already have the imp card, but I don't remember picking it up. Yeah, we don't have a new card, so it just shares one with another enemy. Right, there's something back there. Let's go back and check. Oh, I know this one. I know this item. You can actually get it early, but it's a goddamn nightmare. You have to lure that harpy over. And then turn it to stone. No. We'll come back. We'll come back. Alright, let's try this again. Let's reset the room. Oh, gee. That's why I wanted to get up here. I was like, I remember there being something up here that I might want. Like, this area is kind of coming back to me a little as we go. I remember there being a very good reason for you to want to go up there, so I'm glad I checked. Oh, the Death Mantis shares a card with another enemy as well. What about the Moth? Okay, the Moth doesn't have a card. I believe if you go under it, it poisons you. I'm going to be honest, Praying Mantis, a Praying Mantis is one of the very few creatures of the Bug Kingdom that I struggle with. Manti creep me out. Especially the Praying Mantis, they really creep me out. Obviously this is GBA, so it doesn't really bother me, but like anytime I see them in real life, I'm just like, stay the fuck away from me when I see one of them. Like, I have a near visceral reaction to those guys. I'm just like, no, you stay there. Oh god, the Man-Eater has a card. And it can poison us. Great. And it has a lot of health. Fucking brilliant. Oh, I think it was the Killer Bee that poisoned us, to be fair. Which, hint, of it being a bee enemy, it will stab you once and then leave. Oh, okay, the fire is doing more damage, okay. A card. It's probably going to lead to some secret then, if it's just a shit ton of enemies in a corridor. That seems to be how it works. Fucking bee. Oh, no, 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 no. I know where this is. This is actually the dragon. The specters are being a pain in the dick. This is... Oh, no, 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 no. This is absolutely en route to dragon. There's a save room directly above us, which is what I'm trying to get. It's like here. Yeah, but directly above us is the dragon. I recognized this immediately. As soon as I saw it, I went, hang on a minute. So we're going elsewhere first, because we won't last. Yeah, I've wondered why I remembered this area in particular. Why this area stuck out to me and why I remembered parts of it and where save rooms are and shit. It's because the boss I hate's here. And if you can't tell, I'm trying to be careful because the poison armors. I know we just touched the save, it's not the end of the world, but if I can avoid getting poisoned, that'd be nice. Oh, no, I missed my button. I think that shortcuts round to the opening of the game anyway, so like near the start. You have to be kind of quick on the draw. You have to kind of go like that. And I think it's a push anyway, because you get the push. This is how you get out of here, basically. Yeah, because that block's there, and that leads back to like near the start. I can't believe zombie dragon's there already. I was like, as soon as I saw that room, I was like, no way. Like, I had to kind of double register it in my head. But no, we're right there. God dang it. Alright, I want to go all the way right and explore those areas first then. Ow, fuck you. It gives us more opportunity to try and get the man-eater card. Poison. I need to be careful, I'm going to die again. Oh, at least we leveled up, I guess. I don't know if poison can kill, and I'm paranoid it will. Just how much health are we on? Fucking 13 result, nice. Really glad about that. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna make you hit that. Damn. Morning, John. Hope you're doing well. Because I'm nearly dead, looking at my health in the top right, top left even. No. Because this game is really fucking difficult. Oh, no. Let's talk about this, gentlemen. Fuck, okay. And I am using save states and rewind just for the sake of getting through it. So I can get it done in a stream or two. Ah! I need more time. Oh, more you guys? I only came to this area because I wanted to check out what else was here. And it's just massacred me en masse since. And we're approaching a boss that I'm dreading anyway. The fucking zombie dragon. Because it's the kryptonite of my childhood when I was fighting it. I could never beat that boss easily. Just because fucking someone had to complain that Symphony of the Night was too easy, so it goes to the moon, there's like, okay, Circle of the Moon, sorry, I'm like, okay, they have to make it. Yeah, we are at that point, we're fucking, goddammit. We are at that point that I'm just gonna do this. Bitch. Okay, I need to not swing, I need to wait for it to start coming at me, it's like another, like that. The Circle of the Moon, John, now you've joined. The way it works is that you kill enemies, and some of them drop cards. And your cards is how all your magic system works. You have an action card, and you have an attribute card. And you use that to make your magic and spells. And, like, that's kind of all you've got. Because there's no shop in this game, so any potion you find is just what you find on you. Your stats are extremely vital. And save points are the red dots on the map. And you can see they're plentiful. Not plentiful. You. I was trying to see if I could line it up. And that killer, the bees suck. The bees genuinely suck. They're the reason why this area is giving me so much trouble, though, the bees. They only sting you once and then they die because, you know, they're bees, but still they suck. Oh my god, a health! Why would you put that enemy there? Hey, excuse me, can I just get over your head? Thank you. Okay, bye. All of that just for a health extension. Oh, god damn it. Fuck you. We are going to get scummy with this, just to get out of this area. I just wanted the health bonus. And the crazy thing is, I said, they oversteer in this game, because someone complained that Symphony was too, easy, so they made this super hard. But then a lot of people complain that this was way too fucking hard, and so Harmony Dissonance is the easiest goddamn Castlevania in the series. Like, it's crazy how this fucking bee, get out of here. What's that ring? Intelligence ring. Also magic, I'm assuming. Yeah, huge magic boost, but screw some of the other stuff. Nah. What the fuck? But yeah, this game's not bad for a 2001 GBA game. I loved it as a kid. It's got its problems, it's got its age, but as a whole, I still really enjoy it. I think it holds up. It's just fucking hard. I know there's another area in front of me, but I would rather... Oh god, no, I kind of need to worry about it because there's going to be more moths regardless of which route I take. I'm just going to try and get to the boss. As much as I am dreading the boss, because what I think is the hardest and most frustrating boss in the game is the next boss in the game, I still want to try and go for it, see if we can do anything to take it on now. The zombie dragon. I was going to have to fucking tap foot it the whole way. That fire sword, John, is part of our magic setup. It's the cards we've got that give it to us. That bitch waited. That bitch. I was like, why isn't it shooting? So it's not like Symphony where we were like rinsing enemies and keeping on moving. No, 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 no. This game's hard. At least we got the Diana card. What is this one do? Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Damn, that's kind of cool. I like that one. That could be helpful. For especially what's coming up boss-wise, that could be helpful. It's still not the one I'm looking for, though. That's the one I'm looking for. This is the spell I've been after. This is really strong in the right hands. Because it will hit, when the orb hits an enemy, it'll hit them several times. See? That is the exact spell I want before we fight fucking Dragon Zombie, just so we can actually stand a chance against this thing. Oh, so it's the other way around. It's a zombified dragon, not a dragonified zombie. Alright, I'm going to drop a save state at the door as well, because we're going to be here a while. Oh, well, so this is the door, really, but, you know. Let's just go. Hello, zombie dragon. And it's also the first boss to use the alternate boss theme. And I... Ow. I am atrocious at this fight. I know there's a strat to dealing with it, and I'm not good at it. Let us try Fire Sword. Because it's a zombie, so, you know, fire. Yeah, I'd rather stick with this, because I've got the arc. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's no way in hell we're getting this in the first attempt. I'm telling you right now for nothing. We're not getting this in one. Unless one of these heads dies, like, now. There's no way. Which is why I'm prioritizing this one. If I can... Oh, I ran straight into it. My bad. No, I don't want the axe. Cross, please. Oh, I was hoping the head would come back a bit quicker than that. I mean, the things look bloody cool, especially if, like, for, like I said, GBA pixel art. They look amazing. It's just they always give me trouble. I've never been consistent with these guys. Doesn't help. Anytime they hit a wall, rocks drop, and those rocks do hurt you. That bitch. God. Ow. Yeah, and heaven forbid this game gives you any potions. So there is a strat to these guys, but I am not good at it. The dragons... Oh no, it is the other way around. It is Dragon Zombie, they call it in this. Ah. Alright, let's try the poison strat I was going to do in the first place. Let's get this first. Actually, you know what would be helpful? Actually having some ammo for this. Let me just grind up some hearts super quick. And it's kind of crazy because this is like the last what I'd call like classic Vania hard Castlevania. Because like Symphony of the Night was the one that started like the Metroidvania trend for the Castlevania games, and then this one just comes out. It's just a super hard variant of it, and you know. But then after this, so the Vanias, it's not that they get easy. It's like Harmony Dissonance does, but it's not that they get easy. It's that they just get better balanced. Even like Curse of Darkness, the PS2 game, that's like infamous for being kind of tough in places. I don't find that bad. It gets difficult in the later areas. Like the last 2 or 3 areas do get a little bit like tight-breathed, but they still feel like manageable. Whilst in this game, sometimes you just reach these fucking brick wall bosses, like you know, this dragon zombie. How much ammo can we cap? 72. Oh, okay, we're going all the way to 72 then. And then I'm going to save state again, so we don't have to do this every single time I die. Alright, Nathan. Time to put your load of work... Just do fucking better, will you, please? We'll try the poison road. The poison bubble. Okay, no, the damage it's doing is worthless. We need to change that. Okay, the damage it's doing is really worthless against these guys because they already are poison based. And we're getting bullied to shit, so this is I don't fancy my chances on this attempt yet. I'm gonna be honest. Because I know the strat is the reason why all those platforms are there. The strategy is, if they do anything you don't like, you get the fuck out of dodge. You get out of the way. That's what you're supposed to do, but it just, nah. Reading what attacks you need to do that with and whatnot, it's just, I don't know, I just can't do it for some reason. My brain just doesn't configure it. And what doesn't help is that these guys have so much goddamn health. So when you are trying to do this stuff, it doesn't matter because they're just going to live for it anyway. They're going to outlast you if you're not careful. Ow. Ah, and sometimes they'll just whack their head into a wall, make a random fucking rock drop on your head. I'm going to change that so I don't have to do it every time. Let's go. Let's just maybe not land directly on the enemy, please. I'm not going to save state unless I really get fucking stuck. I'm not going to save state any of the bosses. Because that's part of the fun, is figuring out how to deal with them. The only reason I rewound that hit is because it was literally, I landed on the goddamn enemy. You know, like that was just unfortunate. I was like, no, I'm just going to throw that attempt away. That was nice. Could do with more of that. If you're higher up, it's easier to see the rocks coming because they speed up as they drop. Cool. Oh, bitch. Ooh. Oh, fuck me. That's gonna grab bite for us, got it. Ah, okay, that was our best attempt. Okay, I think I've got the idea though. That was our best attempt, but I've got the idea. I see what we need to do. When he goes to chomp, it means it's gonna lunge at you. Ooh, I heard the fire, but I couldn't identify where it was. So that he's gonna jump, so I need to move out the way, so he dives at nothing, and maybe not boop his nose. He's gonna go for me. They're both up. Fuck, he was still down there. Fuck, let me back up, please. Please. They were both chomping. I was like, well, now what do I do? We're going to get hit regardless. But how far do you want to keep leaning forward? Oh, I'm out of magic. Out of hearts even. Fuck. I was just like, if I can just damage rush this thing, we'll be fine. You know what sucks? Let me bring it up. I think it's in here somewhere. Encyclopedia. Enemy. I don't know how much health this motherfucker has. He's in here somewhere. $1,400 each. Both heads have 1,400. Ugh. And its attributes is poison, so yeah, we can't use poison ourselves. It'll do nothing to it. Okay, I'm already not feeling this one. I'm throwing that attempt away. Get me back out there. Oh no, I'm glad I waited, because both of their snouts were waiting for me. The snout boops are what do the most damage to me, it feels like. gonna come for me. Nice, that's one dead. Okay, okay. That's one. Also, if I just completely fucking bum rush one of them, we might be able to get a little bit of breathing room with this. He's gonna, yeah, lunge. Oh, no, fuck, no, he eats his buddy. No, no, don't do that. Forgot to fucking do that, because, you know, why let this boss give you any fucking breathing room? I forgot he completely will just eat his buddy. But we did level up from killing the first one, so we are doing 2 extra damage. Okay, the rocks do nothing. I was hoping for a change of pace. Plus side is we have more real estate now. We can use all this right side since, you know, there isn't a threat there to kind of back up from this thing if we ever don't trust an attack it's going to do. Like that. Fuck, goddammit. The rocks are so annoying to try and dodge. Hey, wouldn't it be great if you died? Okay, you're gonna slam it again. Okay, got lucky. Bitch! Oh! Alright, that was the closest. We know what to do. We know what to do, though. We need to completely fucking beeline one of them. Because then it'll give us more real estate to even work on the other. Fuck, goddammit. Oh, why'd you come down? Why are you swiveling down and around like that? I don't like that. Can't you just be a normal enemy? I don't like that attempt on throwing it away. Why has he changed his pattern? What? Why? I told you this boss is the one I was dreading. The moment we started, it was going to be this prick. This boss has always been like trouble for me. I've never been consistent with him. And there are bosses afterwards that are technically harder, but there's a pattern and there's consistency to them. I said the final boss is technically harder, but at least the final boss, I can see what's going on. like at all times, and it's a repeated sequence, so I can just get him done eventually. This thing, it feels like it just does whatever it wants too much. Okay, I can get out of the way in time. Doesn't help when they both linger their heads over the platform I need to use. Go over so I can throw these out and they all catch you. That's gonna chomp. I do need to kind of get out of this fucking space if that could be done. Come on. You're going to try and bite. You're going to try and bite, so I'm going to back up. I got hit by both of the falling rocks. Great. I had one good attempt. I had one really good, close-ish attempt, and I just haven't got there since because of these fucks. I'm not feeling that attempt at all. It got bullied around all over the place immediately. No. Don't feel that one at all. Go up and around, don't go down and under. He's gonna bite. Gonna bite. Get out of the way. I feel like if I tell myself out loud it's gonna bite, my brain will respond to it and actually move. I know it sounds stupid, but it's just the only way to do it. If I tell myself it's gonna bite, I force myself to move more. Okay, that's one. Good. Now we have some real estate. We have this room to actually think about things, and we still have some ammo. Oh no, it's going to do this bit. I'm going to wait, see what it does. Yeah, now we're out of ammo with this. Each head have 1,400, 1,400. Which is fucking so much. It's way too goddamn much for us to do 32 when we're hitting it with its weakness to fire. And the reason we're doing 32 and not 30 is because we leveled up by killing the first head. It's gonna whack the wall again. I hate this attack. The whacking of the wall is the attack I dread. Because it's so difficult, so you have to kind of just guess and get lucky. What are you going to do? What are you thinking about? Okay, you're gonna breathe fire. But you started at a high position, so I'm fine. It's gonna bite. With a game where potions don't fucking exist, that's what... I say they do exist, but they're worthless, and you can't buy them. Is what makes this bit like these fights so stressful. And so I genuinely think it gets slightly more manageable after this. I genuinely think this is the worst of it, because even though there are bosses that come harder, you're better equipped, there's more patented, there's not fucking two of them that kind of just do whatever they want. Oh... Gonna bite. Can you do me a massive favor and die soon? Oh! We made it. Oh, I told you, I hate that boss. I never look forward to that boss. And what do we get out of it? The heavy ring. We can now push boxes. Yeah! Oh, it really doesn't fucking feel worth it, does it? Congratulations, you can now push fucking boxes. And you know what's more evil? And I'm going to tell you right now, if I die, I am just going to use the rewind function. I am not loading a save state. Is the fact that you have to actually get back to the save room to save your progress. You need to get in there. Uh-oh. Like, I'm just going to leave so I can reset the enemies. You have to get in here to actually secure your progress, and there's enemies outside. From the moment I started this stream, John, I've been saying the big boss I was dreading is getting back to the dragon, because I remember having so much trouble with it as a kid. I remember why. But, if you check our map, our next area is actually, you see that yellow room to the left of the map, that yellow square? And you see there's like a gap behind it? There's a box we can push there that leads to a more puzzle-focused area that's significantly more manageable. But, because we have this ability to now push crates, there are some things we can go around and clean up, which I'm going to want to try and do. Starting with getting the underground done. There's that one little space in the underground we haven't been able to get to that we can now do. Technically as well, we can go fight Camilla. We can go fight Camilla in the sewers and get the power up to go to the last area of the game. But doing it as we stand, the sewers are all poisonous water. If we go to that area to the left, the item we get for beating it will purify the water, so it will make the area far easier. I am going to go do it. Even though it's technically an optional area, I am going to go do that before we go over to the sewers. But we got some cleanup to do. So we're going to head right down, left down, right, all the way down that corridor, up to check out that right space, and then on our way up check those other gaps to see what loot we have. Once we're out of this area, I don't want to make the climb up the tower yet, again, even though I know we can, because there are stuff we can get now. I'd rather wait until we have the flight thing. We can do manual labor, let's go! Absolutely. But, I don't want to, that tower on the right hand side, I don't want to go back up there yet until we get, the upgrade that we get for taking down Camilla in the sewers. I'll wait until we do that, and then, because then we can clear it all out in one go. So my priority is just going to be leaning to the right. Well, let me respond to my mother first, because she just texted. So we are still in the heat wave. We're currently on, let me check, 31 degrees Celsius, so, you know, fun. Right. If we can go left, you see that little path to the left, that's a shortcut out of here. So we could go left and all the way around, but then we're leaving these rooms a long way around just because it's slightly safer. Fuck you. As in, the biggest problem, so it's not the fact that you can't buy potions, even though that is, you know, part of it. We have 480 health, right? Potions heal 20. So it says not only are they extremely rare, they also suck. They also don't help. There are high potions in this game, but I think they don't heal that much either. So it is like a raw, like by the books adventure that you have to take every step at a time. I want my cross back. The cross is my go-to weapon of choice in this game, just because you can throw it and it can hit multiple times. Even if we are poisoned now, so our health's going to tickle down. Moth. I know you're B even, but still, get out of here. Let me actually use one of these antidotes. It's going to be crazy when, like, at some point after this, I go through Harmony Dissonance, the next Vania, and saying that one's like the easiest game in the series. It's going to be such a contrast going from this, where we have to go to war with like a mid-game boss, because that is like around the midpoint. I think that's why it's a little extra tough, but it's like the middle-ish point of the game, so they want it to, like, you know, have a bit more significance as a challenge. But is this the right room? I'm quite well done. I'm good. But like, when we actually get to Harmony Dissonance, and it's like we've gone from all that trouble with that boss to we are genuinely probably going to free-shot the final fucking boss of Harmony Dissonance, because that game is so piss easy. Especially when you get set up. Like, it gets worse when you do the ultimate mode, because the ultimate mode it's like a martial artist character you play as. His ultimate martial arts skill, you use it twice, the final boss dies. And it's got invincibility frames, so there's no threat. You literally just use it, and then when the animation ends, use it again, the boss is dead. And unlike Symphony, this game doesn't have alternate endings. Your journey just ends when you reach, when you beat the final boss. Doesn't matter how much exploration or like knickknacks you do, there is no alternate ending. Harmony Dissonance is when alternate endings start coming back, because that one has technically 3 endings. It has the absolute bad ending. It has that you picked up the item to do the good ending, but then still went the bad route, and then it's the you actually did the right thing sort of situation. Because you have to pick up, I believe it's 2 rings. You have to pick up like a ring that resembles your family and a ring that resembles your rival's family in that game. And then when you bring them up, your rival gets possessed. I'm going to reset this room. And you fight him, and he's technically the final boss if you don't do it. But if you wear both the rings and fight him, I believe, in the Nightmare realm instead of the normal realm, because the castle has like a mirrored version of itself that's nightmaric. That's how you get the true final boss and the true ending, because you expel the demon by wearing the ring. Also, before I leave, let me check I saw my message again. Sorry, hang on. Still can't get up there, unfortunately. I mean, we can. If you use the stone magic and lure a harpy over and get your position right, you can turn the harpy to stone, then jump off it. But it's way too awkward when I'd rather just come back later. Right, there's a secret above us and a secret to our left. Let's check them both. Okay, this is manual labor. Yeah, zombie dragon, I can do this. Yeah. Okay. Which gives us more max ammo, or increases what our max ammo can be. And the other secret is bottom right of this area, and then we can GTFO and, you know, feel safe that we don't have to come back to this hell. Oh, of course, this one's manual labor as well. Who would have given? Poison Knight. I can't interrupt the poison clouds, damn. Get me through here. Fuck. I've got more antidotes. I've got one more. Okay. And is a health boost. Okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. Just try to fucking get through this. I'll just get through it and then use another antidote on the other side. Ah. Alright, we're out of antidotes. Whoopee. So any more poisony shenanigans that happen to us, where we just have to live with it. We just have to simply live with the pain. I quote that meme way too fucking much. It's not even that funny. It's just that I simply live with the pain, click the box thing. Where are we heading anyway? Where's my next destination that I want to go for before I head to the next objective? I need to go back to the underground at some point so we can get that bit, because there is a room there. I need to go up and check that bit just above the red save room. But getting up to there, we have to go all the way around by the looks of it. Actually, no we don't. There's a warp room not too far from us. Let's go to the warp room. Yeah, excuse me, Gorgon. You're not much of a threat anymore. Not after we've just taken down that shit. I'm happy we got the zombie dragon done this stream. If nothing else, I am happy we got this done this stream. So it gives me more confidence that even if I don't finish it this stream, which looking at the time we won't, I definitely will on Friday because we're past the halfway point. One more. Yes. And I need to go along this and then... Oh, we still can't go that way. Right. We need space jump for that. So... I don't want to go to the tower on the right yet because I said I'll wait until we've got the ability to clear it all out in one. Let's go left, along, and then right into those two bits because there's three rooms where that red save room to our left of our position is that we should be able to access them all, I think. Effectively, the whole castle is available to us now. It's just, you know, we can't jump high enough to get up to certain like linear tunnel bits. Please, I know I'm playing recklessly, but let me get through a game. Because like the last proper area of the game is directly above us, but we're not getting there, you know? Funnily enough, we're not getting there anytime soon. We need another upgrade. We need the one we get for killing Miller. Which for the record is a great upgrade. Oh, we could have done this ages ago. Whoops. Okay, I won't complain about extra health. So it's one button. Directly beneath us, and then way beneath us. Oh, another health boost, thank you. And I could have got this earlier as well, because we had double jump when we first came here. God dang it. I think it was because I was low on health when I first got here, or something. So I just didn't explore every nook and cranny. Because all of these so far we could have just done before. Okay, this one at least. No, this one... Yeah, now we're justified in coming back. I still pressed the wrong button, my goodness. So we still need to go down at some point. Let's actually do that, because we're close-ish to it. We can just beeline left and drop down, go back down the chute, and then clear out the underground properly. And then just quickly circle back around, because we won't be too far away from our access point when we do anyway, so let's do that. So I need to just hug left. Up a bit left, and then drop down as much as you can. You know, we still don't have the axe armor card? Excuse me? Hang on. I'm going to see if I can try and get the card out of these guys, see what we can unlock for our troubles. I won't spend too long here because I want to keep moving. Okay, no, I'll just keep moving. Hopefully we'll get that card later on. I'm not fussed about getting every single card, because 2 of them are tied to the gauntlet area. There's a space in the map where there's just like 20 floors of enemies in a row. And you're supposed to do it as like the last thing in the game, because there's unique enemies in there near the end that give you the unicorn card and like the devil card or something like that. Like the 2 strongest cards in the game. But I'm good. I'm not going to use them. One of them is very gimmicky anyway. I got them all once to get the platinum in this game forever ago. I'm not doing it again. So I'm just going to drop down the chute. I think this is around the time that the enemies get stronger down here. That the new enemies are going to start showing up in old areas. I think. If it's not here, it'll be the next area. And when we do the next zone, they'll be buffed. Okay, it doesn't look like it's this time. Okay, so the next time we kill, the next boss we kill, the next plot-ish area we do, the enemies will get buffed. The Archdemon has another card as well, but screw grinding that out right now. And I think that's everything down here. So it was literally just a short trek, a short detour. Trying to do on the NG Plus. Any tips? Oh god. Pay attention to what day it is you go to do a palace. Only do a palace if you're genuinely safe, like if it's safe and you're not going to risk losing like an opportunity to hang out with a confidant, especially if it's one that you know you don't get that many opportunities to hang out with. And obviously do a palace in one day when you do decide to do it. And if ones that require you to have like certain things, like trying to get access, the one where you have to access it by like getting a job and it's a chance on shift, save scum them. Because it's like a randomized chance. If it's like one that started by like getting a work shift to a certain thing sort of thing, save scum it. As in save before it, try it. If you don't get it, and load your save, try again. If you don't get it, yada yada until you do. A lot of it is, to be honest, is just trying to feel it out. Like for me, it was actually my 3rd run I ended up getting all the social links because I hadn't maxed out all my social stats on my first, and so I ended up spending a bit too much time finishing that up, and so I just barely. I think I was literally missing 1. And pay attention to dialogue choices. If you're desperate to make sure you get it as soon as possible, the more notes come out of a character when you respond to them, the better the response, the more points towards the next rank you'll get. So if you have it might actually be worth bringing up a social link guide or a confidant guide for the actual confidant events. So when you do hang out with them and certain events happen, you can see what one will get the most points. So you have to hang out with them less often between ranks to get the next one to trigger, because you'll get them to the next threshold quicker. And lastly, especially during the summer, there'll be random points where characters will be like, hey, let's hang out on these days. Let's just go do something. They're up to you. There's benefits for both doing them and not doing them. So you have to make the decision yourself whether to do it. The benefits are you tend to unlock unique areas to hop on the subway, areas you might not have even gotten. It's why a lot of people on their first playthrough don't get the trophy for unlocking every location in the city, because you have to do pretty much every hangout event to get it. But it's also a matter of it get points for those characters, but it's decided for you what those characters are gonna be. So you have to decide how valuable that is in an instance. Like there might be an opportunity where it's a character that wants to hang out, and you're like, but you're ranked 9. But no, that you know it's not worth it because you know they're so close anyway. It would be a waste of points to do that, get that bonus, and you might as well be hanging out with someone else on that day. Well, there'll be another instance where someone's like, hey, let's hang out. And you're like, man, you're like rank 4. Yeah, we probably should. You know? Like, it's hard to give advice because ultimately you have to find your own way through it. There is a 100% guide for every Persona game that shows you how to get every single social link on even your first playthrough. And so if all else fails, you can just rely on that. But it will be, you know, following the book, so it will be a little bit slower. But it is absolutely possible for you to technically max out every single social link on the first playthrough. It's extremely precise to how you have to respond, how you have to go to people, what days you pick to do the palace, the fact that you have to do every palace in one day. You have to decide what day becomes your study days and whatnot. Like, it's extremely obnoxiously precise. Also, we just picked up a potion. Of our 510 health, I can't wait to heal 20 of it. But understand, even though you're in NG Plus and your social stats carry over, that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. It is still going to be relatively tight in places, especially if you do try and go for all locations as well in this one. If you try and go for all locations or like all books or like things like that, if you're trying to go for like, the trophy list sort of thing, understand that it's like the more other stuff you do, the more awkward all confidence becomes. Like you have to make it like your sole priority to get it sort of thing. Well, I was like, you can't get it otherwise. I'm just, you know what I mean? It gets harder and harder the more you do. Also, we're in the Underground Warehouse, which plays a remix of my favourite Super Castlevania 4 track. And so, and the best part is, it plays both versions of the track from 4. It mixes both of them together. So I'll get like the nice version at the first act, and the from the second part. This area is nowhere near as tough. It's a lot more puzzle focused, and so they want you to pay attention more to the puzzles than the enemies, but of course enemies are still around. And ultimately, actually this one's a big helpful one. You know your teacher that like does like side job as a nurse that you can call in to boost her social link? Max her out as soon as fucking possible. Max her out as soon as possible. Her rank 10 is that she can give you a massage at night. So if you go to the palace, you can then get a massage and still go out at night and do social links or interaction events. I forget the name of the teacher, but yeah, the max her out as soon as possible because her rank 10 is so godly. The ability to be able to go out and do a palace run in the day and yet still go out and do something in the night to boost your ranks because you just get a massage is amazing. And then there's things like if you maxed out Mishima, you get to carry over Mishima's bonus into your next run. The whole experience is group-wide. So even if your characters aren't in the party, they get levels. That makes the early game a lot more manageable. So it doesn't matter if you're not using Anne or, you know, or Morgana in every single fight because, you know, Yosuke's so good, or Yusuke, sorry, so good. It's fine, you can just, yeah, they will still get levels anyway, so when they get better later on, you can just swap back to them without having to, you know, grind them up. It's something I really wish Persona 4 had, because Persona 4, you're going to see when I eventually cover it, I abandon all the other characters for myself, Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko pretty early on usually. Because everyone else just remains at the level you get them as, because they don't level up in the background, and so they end up falling too far behind to justify. Oh, nice. Okay, starting to get a little worrying on the health department. Oh, jeez. Let me just leave. What's over here? Another big old room. Kill the enemies and then I'll worry about how I'm handling this. Because I think this is another puzzle room. Already did. Can't believe I didn't max her out on the first run. Yeah, it's like... But when you max out a character, you get them for good, which is a plus. It's just, you know, getting that bit. Oh, I remember this puzzle. I remember this. You knock this over. So you can break this. Stack this up on top. And then you jump over and push the last box on so you can slide under the gap. I remember this. Ta-da! To be fair, you don't think to max out the teacher, to be honest, because it's such a weird, like, social link, and it's a weird setup, and it all just seems so out of place, and like, well, okay, like, out of pocket, like, okay, this is a thing you can do. I said, not all of the bonuses are made equal. Like, some characters don't feel as worth it as others, but some of them are really good. But it's like the nurses, not the nurse. The nurse is a different character entirely. The teacher who does like the maid work for you, Mishima, and there was someone else as well that was pretty good. Since you're on New Game Plus, I'd recommend looking up what everyone's bonuses are, so you can decide for yourself what you want to prioritize. Oh my! Look at the defense jump. It's been so long since I've got a good piece of armor. Thank you. Ah, now I feel like I can survive something. Why is the game so brutal with that? Feels like it holds you. It holds your hostage for so long. But that was 2 potions. Wow, that really was worth it. It's almost like the potions are fucking worthless in this game. What was the point of this, then? What do we need this box for? Hang on, let me check. What do we need this box for? Oh, is it to get this harp? Yeah, because you just barely can't reach it. Okay, let's go get that box then. Remember, hearts are ammo in Castlevania, not health. So that's not going to boost our health, it's going to boost our ammo. It's going to take a second. Unfortunately, we can't rush it. There's no speed boost variant of this. We just got to, you know, commit to shoving. I'm going to clear out this mansion, and then I think, like, what? Not this, this area even, not this mansion. This area, and then once we're done, next save point after that, I'll wrap up, because it's starting to get pretty hot. And then tomorrow's the Genshin Apocalypse. We're doing the summer event. And there might be a schedule change. Because my mum wants me for something on Friday. So I might stream on Wednesday instead. And then so I can take Friday off and be fine sort of thing. But we'll see. I'll make that decision tomorrow. So I might be getting a new phone at the end of the week because my contract's up on my current one. And Mum was like, well, I'm off Friday, let's go do it then. I'm like, well fuck, we'll see. So Mum will already be out, so Mum's treating it as a day trip. But she's a school teacher and schools break up for summer on Thursday. Yeah, sure, I'll eat the meat. It's still not a great heal, but I guess it's better than the potion. So I need to analyze this puzzle. So we need 2 boxes here. If I just push that one off, that will block this off, so I need to do that first. And I don't think you can reach the ledge from just this alone. No, okay, so break the box, push this one down, push the other one across, and then follow this one behind it. Because, you know, block pushing puzzles, you can tell this is an early 2000s game. Because they were all the rage in this time, block pushing puzzles. There we go. Ooh, you... Ow! Okay, you do an insane amount of damage. 106? Holy shit. Health upgrade? Damn it. I don't feel comfortable facing that enemy. I really am not. I'm like, I think it will kill us. Especially because we haven't had a save in forever. I think there is a save room. When we first entered this zone, I went right instead of left. I think left was a save room. Unfortunately. I am just going to rewind that. That was unfortunate landing. We'd lose too much progress. So when it's normal enemies, I don't mind just doing that. It's like being a bit scummy about it. It's getting through the game quicker. But when it's this prick... No, I need to load back earlier than that. I wanted to throw this. That was my plan. Don't need the axe. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, no. Oh, God. $106 fucking damage. Why would I want to push these boxes out anyway? Oh, okay, I see. So we have the height to make that. Got it, I understand. Oh, nice! Serpent card. Oh, damn! Oh, god, that butchers your attack, though. Alright, let's try the different variants. This is going to be Ice Whip, yep. This is probably going to be Ice Resistance. I'm going to assume so. This is... Nice, the skill from Shantae. And this is... Oh, okay, you get an extender of the ice. So I need to push this out, so we have that. Oh, I remember this. Okay, I remember this puzzle entirely. This one is cheeky. You push it a little bit. You don't push it all the way. But then you can land on it. Go to you. And that's a magic boost, damn it. I wanted a health boost. There, puzzle expert me. Safe. No, damn it. I was like, safe room, please. Oh, this isn't safe either. Oh my, I'm just getting further and further into the fucking den. At least this is a puzzle room. Oh, and I remember this puzzle as well. This one kind of sucks. Let me deal with this enemy so we don't have to worry about it. That's how you exit out once you're done on the other side. Yeah, this one, I know this one. You have to put this here-ish. I think this is what I do. Yeah, because that can land there. Okay. And what's cheeky about it is that you can't put that right against the wall. You'd think you can. No. You need to be able to push the block that lands on it. Because we're going to put another block on top of these ones. You need to be able to push it, so you need something to stand on. If you put it right against the wall, it'll be too smooth and you can't land on it. So you have to put that like there, and then we go back up and around, lower that down, and we should be able to push it. I remember my first playthrough, I absolutely did not do that. But then from here, because it's slightly to the side, you can do that. But if you push them up against the wall, this will land too cleanly, and you won't be able to do it. Actually, no, you will be able to. I'm thinking of a different puzzle. The ledge goes out just far enough. There's another puzzle where it doesn't go out far enough, and it will screw you over. Please, I'm on like no health. Can we like cool it with this? And that's not even a health bonus. I don't need more MP. I really don't. Okay, the griff doesn't drop anything, so let's leave. Oh, thank God. I think we're approaching the boss, and we skipped a lot of content, so I'm going to backtrack. Because I think the boss is right under us, and I think we've skipped out on a lot because of how we've been running around. So I am going to go back. We need to check out that corridor. We can't go super high, but we can go left as well when we're near the top. Okay, you don't have anything, so I'm going to move on. Oh, see, now we solved the puzzles, enemies spawn in here. Well, like proper enemies spawn in here. So the game will save your puzzle. If you complete the the puzzle, it will save it. It's only if you fail it, then when you leave, it will reset. Grizzly! You just punched me, Jesus. Something about that animation I find kind of humorous. It literally just decks you. I know that's not what it's doing, it's clawing, but it looks like it's decking you. Please. This enemy is in the worst fucking position. Thanks to the level up. And now we're back to nearly dead again. All because I wanted to stand here so I could kill this enemy without him being able to touch me. And of course it's not just straight to a health upgrade, of course it's another puzzle we need to solve. Let's clear out the enemies. Paranoid. Let me look around. Actually, I think we should be fine. Put that there, then go around and shove this off. Okay, my brain keeps on expecting it to be harder than it is. Hey, wouldn't it be nice if you gave us a health upgrade for all this fucking trouble? Not this hell. Well, I said this area, and I still stand by it. This area is not as hard as the last area. It's just, to be fair, I really took the piss in that last area, in the last couple rooms. I'm just trying to get through it, and so I got beat the shit out of. But I don't remember this room being that hard. I remember it being a lot more puzzle focused. I remember the challenge kind of disintegrating a little. Not entirely, but a little bit in terms of the level design. There's a health upgrade. It was worth it to check this way in the end. Kind of. And there's a heart upgrade there, but we're not reaching that anytime soon. We've got... I think that room up there that we're missing that's in this zone is a save room, so I'm going to do that because we'll be going back through here anyway, I think. I don't think there's a shortcut out of here. I think you have to actually, backtrack through the whole area. Okay, that idea didn't work. Where's the extendo? Let's leave the room. There's the extender whip. This room fucking sucked. Get me out of here. Excuse me. Okay, we're close to the save room. Not gonna lie, I have zero idea who you are and zero idea what Castlevania content is on my YouTube recommendation, but how's it going, man? YouTube algorithm, my dude. YouTube algorithm is a hell of a thing sometimes, but I'm well, I hope you are too. Welcome to me continuing doing some more Castlevania games. I haven't done many of them. I say that in my outside of streaming, I've beaten most, if not all of them. But on stream, I've only done Castlevania 3, 4, Rondo, and Symphony. And now we're on this one. And then once we're done with Circle of the Moon, not straight away because I'm doing other stuff as well, but we will be moving to Harmony of Dissonance, the next GBA Castlevania. It's just this one's the infamously super tough one! Because, you know, someone dared to criticise that Symphony of the Night was too easy in places, and so they oversteered and made the very next Castlevania they made ungodly hard. Oh right, I forgot, this enemy just doesn't like dying. I forgot about this. He has an insane amount of health, with resistance to everything, and just doesn't die when you actually defeat it the first time. He just keeps crawling at you. And he doesn't even drop anything when you kill him. I don't think either of these enemies drop anything worthwhile. I think the Dryads might drop something magic-based, but that's about it. Oh, no, I kind of want my cross. What's up here first? But this is the 2001 Game Boy Advance Castlevania Circle of the Moon. So yeah, it's a bit dated in places, but I still enjoy it. It's got its jank, and it's got its things that give away its age. It's got to give away its age. Don't take that. Don't take that. That's a bait. That takes you back to the yeah, that would drop us back in the very first area of the game. Don't. Okay, there's your shortcut out of here, I suppose. Oh god. And it's a one-way shortcut too, it's why I just rewound. We're playing off the Castlevania Advance Collection, which allows you to save state and rewind, which is what I just did there, so I didn't just waste half a lifetime. Speaking of save stating, this is a boss door, so I always leave a save state at the boss. I don't save state the bosses, I fight them legit. It's just, so we don't have to run back to the boss room if I die, I can just do it there. Oh right, it's death. In any Castlevania game, Death is always the boss that has multiple phases and has a bit more to it. Because, you know, Death's such a significant character in Vania games. Considering it's weird, in the game, he works directly under Dracula. In the anime, he doesn't at all. He's an entirely individual being. With his own conquests and own plans. He's still involved with Dracula, but it's a separate being. He plans to manipulate Dracula's corpse into serving him. In the anime. I'm saying in the anime too much. Actually, what are you with poison? I doubt much. Is this the one that's what I want? Yeah. Oh, and then you do take a bit of poison damage. Oh, damn. Okay, poison's great. Poison's the way to go. I don't know how much health Death has. That's only phase 1. Is this the one where he turns into a skelly dragon, or is that Harmony Dissonance? Oh no, okay, that's Harmony Dissonance, the one where he turns into a big skeletal dragon afterwards. Oh, I forgot, he manipulates gravity in this fight instead. Is this thing? I'll read your comment in a sec, my guy. I just want to make sure I don't die. Because he's trying to knock me into him. And in this game, part of the reason why it's so difficult is there's no shop in this game, and potions heal only 20 health, which is miserable. When we have 510 health, and he does about 40 damage per hit. He's doing more than 2 potions worth per hit. Oh, stop making gravity heavier. Ow. So we're doing 41. He's literally doing just over 2 potions per hit, and you can't even buy them. I don't have any potions on me. I think he's close, though. Yeah, in the anime, he wasn't an underling, although, and albeit Death, we had funny lines. Yeah, Death in the anime was hilarious. So he was written so brilliantly. Oh, I managed to beat him in 1. Okay. We got 2 levels ups. It was just because you expect him to be such a noble and powerful figure, and it just goes, every one of you fuckers. And you're like, okay. This is a very different interpretation of the Reaper. Alright, now I believe we get, Okay, yeah, that now we are safe to enter the next dungeon. Because the next area of the map, you see in the bottom, not bottom right, but like you see like the C shape in like the lower half of the map that we've made. Well, that gap in the C shape is where the next area is. And that's the next mandatory area. The area we just did technically is optional. The purifying the water just makes the next dungeon easier because it's mostly water. So you're not getting poisoned by it all the time. So you can technically, all of this is technically optional what we just did. So we can go in there, then when we kill Succubus, we will get, not Succubus, Camilla, sorry. Succubus is a different Castlevania. When we kill Camilla, we will get Space Jump. But I am in the UK, Sans Toast, and in the UK right now, if you're unaware, we're in a heat wave, and my room is, let me have a look, 33 Celsius. And so I have been streaming for the past 4 hours. I want to get back to that save room, and I think I'm going to wrap up and continue this another time. Because holy shit, do I not want to still be here when it reaches, where it's about to hit the hottest hour of the day. It's literally like 2 seconds away from hitting 1. Assuming it hasn't already. I haven't looked at the clock yet. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's 2 past 1. I don't want to still be streaming through the hottest hour of the day. So let me get back to the save room. Wrap up. Right, so my schedule might change a bit than the schedule I made on Saturday, just because my mother dearest has requested. Mother Dearest has requested that I spend time with her on Friday. So tomorrow will still be the Genshin Summer update. Wednesday I might end up streaming instead, despite the fact I said I was going to take it off. Just because I might be taking Friday off instead, if because I know what my mother's like. She'll be like 10 AM, okay, let's go. So that is just the nature of how it is. So I might stream on Wednesday instead, so it's no biggie on Friday. If I end up getting free time on Friday, then woohoo, you got a bonus stream. But if I do end up streaming on Wednesday, I'll be doing more Blue Reflection Second Light, because we're not too far from the end of that. Thursday is Danganronpa's Summer Beach Party, and I said I'd give that at least 1 stream. So this week's hectic as hell. So on Friday, if I end up streaming Friday, it'll be more of this. If not, it'll be Saturday. Alright, it was nice catching the end of your stream. Sub to your chat. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate it. I hope I can be somewhat entertaining. But yeah, if I end up streaming Wednesday and taking Friday off, it'll be on Saturday that I then continue this, and then Sunday probably more Blue Reflection just to try and get that finished. We should get this game done next stream. In terms of like how much we've got done and how much is left, but we're 3 hours in. Well, even though this stream's been 4 hours, I did die a lot. We've got the sewers, the flying fortress, and then the final boss. So really, the next stream should only be like 1.5 hours to 2 hours when we do it. So we don't have that much left, so there's no reason why this should take 3 streams. But as always, thank you so much for watching. I always love doing this, and it's always nice to see a new face as well. And I will see you tomorrow for the potentially very long stream, as we're going to cover the entirety of the try to cover the entirety of the summer event that's going on right now for Genshin Impact, because I think that would just be a nice change of pace. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.